Okay, how we looking? Let me just make sure I can hear myself on here. Just making sure I can hear myself. Is it this one? Why doesn't this work? All right, let's try refreshing it. Here, view channel, live. I have to watch an ad on my own thing. Come on. Skip. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, great. We're live. Let's go ahead and open up Robinhood. Let's actually go back to the thing, make sure that we can see everything here. I don't want a robo-advisor. What do we have? We have $11,738 in the account right now. Let's go and get rid of this. All right, just making sure that's going to work. Quant data. Let's see what the data is telling us today. I actually have to refresh it to May 29th. Session date, May 29th. 29. I did also get, I finally changed one of the things on my, is my thing, yeah. I finally changed one of the things on my quant data page. Now I have the net gamma exposure by expiration, so I can see what everyone's doing in the future. What is actually today? So today's the 29th. There's a $280 million net exposure, green exposure today. So should be a bullish day. Gamma itself looks pretty bullish. Delta itself looks pretty bullish. Wow. That's today. $500 million worth is like right in front of us there. Puts have actually overtaken the calls. Let's go back. One thing that I've just really been following has been the net drift. Right now, net drift is pretty negative. 400,000 puts and only 100,000 calls. What a sell-off. Wow. What happened? Wow. So we gave it all back. Look at that. We gave pretty much all of it back. And it wasn't even us. It was market makers and hedge funds and all of them. They ran up the price and then brought it all the way back down. Wow. But still, I see super green gamma, super green deltas, other than there's one $200 million net exposure behind us. All right, let's see what happens. Don't want to get into a trade too early. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Actually, let me open up the quant data Discord server and see if he's talking. Probably will be soon. Let me check my other server as well. Looks like, so there was this thing with the global tariffs getting stopped by the federal courts, and now it says judge's decision on tariffs will be overturned. So that might, I don't know. I don't really know how you play with stupid tariffs. It's either a good thing or a bad thing. Let me turn down the music. And then I'll turn it to 25. And if he starts talking, then we'll listen to what he has to say. He's actually right there. Let's check the IV, 30%, but I think that's just because we've had 3 really big red candles for calls. And then 33% IV on puts. I think we should be okay, though. Think we should be okay. Let's just chill out and see what happens. Only thing is I can't see any of the comments, if I even got any. How do I set that up? I guess I would have to literally go back to my own thing. Your channel. All right. Buy them puts, you ain't listen. I guess not. Oh, all right. ABJ is here. Wish you would turn down the damn music. Hold on, I gotta tell him to turn down the music.
Let's see what we can manage today in terms of day trades. Today, IV's at 32% at the open.
Why is the music so damn loud? Looks like we're wicking off the VWAP. Put this here. Morning drink choice. Water? Pretty much just drink water. Don't drink anything else. Keep a fresh mind when you're trading. You don't want to be too jittery when you do this. 725,000 puts.
Again. Yeah, let's just give it some time to breathe. Not assume anything just yet.
750,000 puts now, 350,000 calls. I think that's going to flip, though. I mean, there's so much. Our MVC is well above us. I might want to get into calls soon here. They're so expensive, though. Holy crap. A 5960 still costs $850. I hate trading so early in the morning, but if the net drift is going to flip bullish, then it's worth a chance, I guess. Bro, the music is too loud. Yeah, wicking right off VWAP. Bro, the music is too loud.
Yes, let's be patient. Let's be patient now. Let's see what happens. MBT is up, Tesla up, TSLL is very much up.
I wish there was a way to stop the music on my end.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Ethereum is up. Coin not so much.
Feel like calls will lead today? I think so. I mean, with Gamma and Delta, yeah.
So far, we're getting puts surpassed. Mag 7 calls are coming up. We're Delta bullish, though. Right now, we're kind of fading this move.
Let me actually... Is my consolidated order flow up to date? It's not.
We're going to look at the market. Actually, I mean, obviously, we have this little bit of a gap to fill. Yes, you can see right here. Very small amount.
Let's go ahead and see what we got here. Let's check our levels. So 586 was our low yesterday. Our high was 598 on SPY. My consolidated order flow is showing nothing, which is weird. I don't know how much lower we go. I don't know how much lower we go, guys. To be fair, though, calls are getting sold off. There's less than 100,000 now versus 850,000 puts.
At that 1 million mark as well.
Yeah.
Only 9 minutes into the market session.
I hope that if the net drift does flip.
Hardcore music?
Oh, we turned it off. Nice.
Is that Taylor Swift? Oh, I'm glad you put some of that. Any Swifties in here?
MVC is still above us, but it's not big. That's what's weird. Our most valuable contract has a net exposure of 9.15 million. The biggest negative contracts would be, or negative gamma exposures are 4.5 million. So it's double. But just like yesterday, it seems like net drift is going to lead the way. 900,000 puts right now. Buy them puts. Why would I buy puts right now? If you're gambling, man, I say we put at least 1,200 in, little by little, go big or go home today. I mean, I wouldn't really call this gambling. Gambling is like sitting at a slot machine and clicking a button, or, you know, not being, I mean, gambling is like, yeah, it's like sitting at a blackjack table and you don't know what cards you're going to be dealt. At least with this, I know that puts are being bought right now. I know that the most valuable contracts available are above us at 5940 SPX. I see the deltas, which they can all shift, but you can see it. What else do we got? Net flow is useless. Net gamma exposure by expiration is also bullish. So I think this is a lot different than just, you know, it's like poker even. You don't know what cards you're going to have. Let's see.
Nothing for me just yet.
Let me just make sure this is actually, is it following me?
Based on
Isn't that sick? That's sick, dude. That's pretty cool. There's one.
When I plug in that short, but for now, kind of just wait. Just wait.
There's one order on my order flow chart. Somebody bought a put at 939. Will you buy any delta today? Buy any delta?
Ooh, flushing. Here's your million.
What? Oh, crap.
Lights muted. You guys can't hear me? Test.
Hold on. So there's now 135,000 puts or calls being sold. And, oh, no, now it just shifted really fast in this candle. Might be a short kind of day.
Looks like it's a user error then, sir.
It's just I don't want to get stuck in what happened yesterday. Yesterday was so bad.
Pending home sales.
Oh, I forgot to check the pre-market briefing again. All right, give me a sec. I got to check the pre-market brief. I got to see what news we got today. Oh, jobs report came out this morning. Maybe that's why the market also went down. Initial jobless claims, GDP growth rate, quarter over quarter, second EST.
I'm gonna give it a short. Let's see.
Order filled.
He's shorting here. Yeah. Oh wait. All of the news today importance is rated at a medium. So the next thing would be at 10. Pending home sales. Pending home sales year over year for April is at 10.
Order submitted.
And then pending home sales month over month. Some federal speaker at 1040. Crude oil stocks change. And then we got some Fed speakers, but that's after the market closes. So there's going to be a lot of movement in the market today. I'm just going to keep waiting though. I'm going to wait for a defined entry. I saw why he got in. There was a million difference between calls and puts. But that already shifted back. Now it's like a 700,000 difference.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Just put some levels in. Some orders in.
Gamma exposure for expiration today is super bullish. $306 million worth. For the positive, at least. Looks like a lot of banks are holding out into the end of the week or beginning of next week. I think, isn't it OPEX?
Order canceled.
Man, this guy's putting in hella orders.
So that's order fill for the short. Let's see what happens.
Oh, he's short. Okay. I see why he's short, though. I see it, but it's like you're going against the gamma.
We're not at that million again. But we were just tapping a million earlier. Just there.
I don't like going against the gamma. If the gamma says that everyone is bullish, it's like, or not everyone, but at least the most valuable contracts are bullish. I'll see. See, now there's a difference. Now it's $1 million difference. Or, yeah. It's just moving a little too much for me. I don't want to deal with this chop.
Short kings.
Yeah, dang. Maybe not a bad idea now. 1 point.
It's going further right
It's just moving so fast.
Next trade is probably going to come through after the pending home sales. But it looks like we're going to start.
And that's in 15 minutes. Do I want to?
Kind of front run this data. If you guys watched the recap of yesterday, we talked about the 1 million. That 1 million is coming to fruition right now. So there you go, guys. It's a solid short.
For me, it's just too early. Like, I see it, but I see it, but the contracts, it's so early in the day. He's trading futures. So if the market moves down, he wins. If I trade right now and I buy puts, I'm going to lose money fast to theta.
Had to scalp it out a little bit.
I'm going to lose money fast to theta, and I just don't want to do that.
Let's see what. Go long, don't short. Oh, Scotty. My friend Scotty. There will probably be a time where we go long again, but we're going against the data for now because there's one point of data that's helping us. It's showing us an early trend. It's the net drift. So a hell of a lot more people in puts at the moment.
Right? Yeah, but this is what happened yesterday and how I lost yesterday. Was I bought in within the first 30 minutes and I just got eaten by theta.
It's going further down. In terms of levels, we could close that gap.
See what's going on. Puts, yeah, buy them. I mean, it's not a bad idea if it moves fast enough. Yeah, not a bad idea. I just don't want to lose money to theta if there's like one random spike up here. What has been your biggest score off of calls or puts? Probably puts. They're just faster. The market moves way faster down than it does up.
Ooh, look at the puts coming through even further here. With pending home sales coming up soon too.
1.4 million puts, 60,000 calls. So yeah, but look how slow it is. These contracts, I've been watching them, have lost money this entire time since this candle here. Since this candle, these contracts have lost money down here. Let me go back through these. You ain't trying to make money. No, I'm not trying to lose money. Okay, cool. I've been a beginner, but I've been learning from watching. Nice, very good. Well, you are in the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, I always trade 1 minute. I don't like.
We're still holding a short.
Where's my thing? I can't even change. There we go.
Today is a scoop your weekly call day, boys.
I got all the time frames down here. I just like the 1 minute because you catch trades a little bit faster. Puts are coming down a little bit. Not much for me to still get into a play. You could have sold the put in the profit already. No, couldn't have. No, I would have lost money. Let me see where it's at because I'm going back and forth. No, I would have lost. It's just moving too slow in the beginning of the day. Like in the beginning of the day is where you sell your contracts. You don't buy them. Unless you're just going to buy like something super far out the money. Like you could just buy a super far out the money put but I don't want to do that.
Still running through the tape.
Let me go back here. You got the money for futures. Why don't you try that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I don't try futures. One day I probably will. I definitely will have to learn. But
net drift. Now this only happens. We only take this trade for the open. Here we go. We're continuing to come down.
I think I'll wait till 10. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till 10. And we'll see what the home sales
this gap
say.
Is closed. This gap is just closed. I consider it a touch close. And yeah, you go continuing further down. Wow.
We are oversold now on the 1 minute. Yeah, no, 10 minutes. I'm just going to give it the 10 minutes. because we have two pieces of news: home sales year over year for April, and then home sales month over month for April. Yeah, I don't want to front run that.
Say 59.43.
I don't want to front run that,
Okay, yeah, maybe.
bro. Like, I don't know what houses are being sold.
Today, so you're right. When you're right, man. Yeah, so we met Gamma NBC right at the open.
Ooh, a lot of puts got sold off there.
And there's that flush.
A lot of them. It just went from 1.4 million to 1.09. And it's getting bought up a little bit now. I'll wait.
Little bit of buying here on the time and sales for ES, but I'm gonna wait. That was a beautiful short that we had already, so we're gonna wait a little bit. Let's let the news play out, and then we'll take the next trade.
Did he? Oh, he probably closed out the other one, right? Yeah, because if he's in futures, he can close it out here and just be in profit. There's no Greeks when you trade futures. I guess I should. I should probably trade MES.
Who took the trade?
If you had futures.
Which instrument do you be trading in MES? Ninja Trader. Oh, Marty's long and strong, going with the Gamma and Delta right now.
Not a bad idea.
That's weird. Did my YouTube get blocked or something? Is it blocking me? Is silencing ABJ?
What I would like to see is just a big shift in the calls moving up and the puts moving down. But I think that would only come after 10. Actually,
wow, that's a solid turnaround.
Yeah, dang. I don't know because we're at VWAP. I kind of want to get into calls.
So gap fill.
I kind of want to get into calls.
Gap.
But we're in VWAP. Yeah, we're wicking right off of it. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Be patient. House news going to be weak. Tons of inventory. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of worried about. I don't want to go front run calls now. You are a pro trader. Maybe you can give some advice.
Calls coming in on the mag
Boring
side,
trading day. 100K delivery driver. It will speed up, hopefully, and the wolf will win big. Yeah, I mean, 7 minutes. Yeah, we'll just wait. Let me check on my RuneScape stuff.
This does look okay, though.
This is actually how I missed a trade yesterday. I'm going to make this quick. Website's frozen. Oh, never mind.
Gold made a pretty solid recovery as well.
I felt like I should have bought calls, but we were wicking off that VWAP. Man, should I? I should have.
Mark that open price 59.43 SPX. Let's see if we get above that. Let's see if we see this. So 59.43. Take a look at Gamma right now. 6,000 is actually the rivaling its FVC.
Let me go look at SPX now.
We could very much
should look a little bit better.
Look at this price action right now. It's continuing to move up. A beautiful pivot trade by some of you guys.
Yeah, that was a very nice one.
Buyback a little bit. I'll wait for now. For myself, we'll wait. I don't really like holding positions through news, so because I don't like doing that, I'm just not going to do that.
I think it's going to come down.
Point of control.
That's a lot of calls that just got sold off.
Exchanged.
So where are we at? Where did we open? Open down here. 58.88. Now this might come down. You could buy puts here, I think. Yeah, we're right back into this area. Don't know. Now there's 4, 5. Ooh, a lot of calls are being bought. Yeah, I'm getting ready to buy calls. If I see a net drift flip, I'm going to go in for calls. Maybe a little pullback before that happens would be nice too. How long we got? 5 minutes? Okay, we got time.
Around here.
We got 5 minutes. Let's see what SPY looks like. I like the VWAP. It's just how will the market react to home sales? I might want to get into calls here soon. I might want to.
Order filled.
Is he going long? He said he wanted to wait till the news. He said he wanted to wait till the news. He said, I don't want to front run it. I'm going to wait till the news. And then he does it anyway. Good thing we didn't buy calls there. Yeah. Wow. Just ate it all back. Literally. What are that? 4? 4 green candles get swallowed up by 1 red.
Order submitted.
This man is tossing money around like it's nothing.
Down there, steamrolling us.
Order submitted.
They're so close though. 450,000 calls to 850,000 puts. Man watching paint dry, theta burn. Well, I'm not in the play. I don't care. I don't care if it does that. Ooh, man, come on. I think net drift is going to flip on the news. For some reason, I think that this is going to be bullish. It's going to be bullish data. Somehow, it's going to be bullish data. I'm going to get ready for it. I think it's going to be bullish data. I'm going to have my Robinhood froze. Well, at least it froze now. Let's not freeze later. It's completely frozen. Great. Look at that. I can't do anything.
Order filled.
All right. Yeah, this is going to be good for some reason, I feel like this is going to be bullish news. I just feel like it's going to be bullish news. Because why are calls going up while the puts are selling off now? But then again, I guess it could do a touch and go where the net drift looks like it's going to cross, and then it just...
Net drift still kind of doing its thing.
Let me see MVC again real quick. 9 million at 59.40. About 6 million below us, so Gamma's still bullish. Nah, puts. Nah, I think calls. I mean, look how far we've come back. 590,000 calls, 930,000 puts. Oh, he sold it before the news. Okay.
See, do we have Trump speaking today?
Oh, forgot to check that. Is Caroline speaking today too?
Caroline Levitt speaking today, which is nice.
She is? Okay. I think. I don't see it, but she probably is. All right, we got 1 minute till news. I think this is going to be bullish. Why wouldn't it be? All right. People can afford houses. It's super affordable. Let's see what happens. It's probably going to be at like 10:01 though when we really start to see some movement. 10:01, 10:02. I hope this is not zoomed in. Is it? Okay, no, it's not. 10. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm keeping such a close eye on this net drift. If it crosses, I'm going in. So it should be year over year and month over month for May or April or May.
This is not good news. Trump is getting brief today.
Not seeing much movement with the net drift on this news. We're like stuck in a negative gamma too. We're in a pothole. We have green gamma behind us and green gamma in front of us, and we are in the one red gamma right now. And then on top of that, we're in the one negative delta as well. There's green delta behind us and green delta in front. All right, no, it could actually come down. This looks like it might. Oh man, this is gonna be a stupid day. Yeah. It hasn't picked a direction yet. Calls are getting sold now, just barely. There's a $300,000 difference between calls and puts, so it's too close to make a guess. If you were to make a guess, I mean, you would follow the positive gamma up there. That wouldn't be a bad idea. On top of the fact,
kind of misread here. It's not. We're not getting a million in divergence, and we're right up smack against the pothole.
And we're just green deltas everywhere.
Long deltas here. I don't know if I want to plug in another trade just yet. I want to see at least million divergence would be really nice, and then maybe this pothole to disappear, or if we get some real flippage here.
I probably wouldn't wait till a million.
So far,
I like to just do the actual flip itself. They're both pointed the exact same way.
Just my initial thoughts.
Futures, Bama Futures is actually, is the place to make a lot of money. People who trade like NQ, ES, even MES. But I have a friend who trades futures, and in one slither of a candle, he'll either be up 100 or minus 100. Like he'll wake up, trade, and be down like 2,000 on like one trade. And the candle didn't even finish. The candle just didn't go his way. So, yeah, I don't know. If I did futures, I would do MES just because it's a little bit cheaper. And I think you need like $21,000 of margin for ES. Take the day off, no clear direction. I mean, not yet, bro. The market just opened.
Long or short?
Calls loading, enter calls. No, I'm not seeing it yet. It's so close. It is so close. FBI, we just got a truth. FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino says they found a room with evidence that seemed to be intentionally mishandled and hidden. We found it in bags hiding under Jim Comey's FBI. You're going to be stunned. I don't know what this means. Did Trump post any truths? Yeah, market is going to come down, it looks like. I see puts getting bought up. I don't like going against the gamma, though, bro. Straight up.
Long does kind of seem like the way. So far, if these deltas and these gammas kind of hold us through, it'd be ideal.
At least these contracts are going down in value. Sucks for the people who own them, but I mean, make better decisions. But yeah, if you had calls down here, sure. We're just waiting, man. No point to front run anything. We did have the news. The news did come out. Looks like it had zero effect on the market. The next news that comes out, I believe, was at 10:40. Fed Goolsbee is speaking. And then at 12.
Yeah, okay. So we're at this bubble now. Net drift is starting at 1 million again. It's really close. 700K divergent. I don't think we're going to be strong today. All these deltas are starting to flip too. I think we're going to have to find a position to just get short, just kind of hold it through.
Let's see what MVC is. 7 million up there, 10 million below us.
I know this is buying at the bottom, but I'm going to go ahead and get a short. just hold it through.
In this?
One short, one short. Let's see what happens. Just doesn't seem reasonable for us to not get in on this.
He's going short now. Bro, I don't want to go short now. Sure, it can keep going down. Yeah, sure, but I'm going against the gamma, and we've already just dumped. Unless it's going to be like 4, 5, 6, 10 red candles in a row.
So holding one short on ES.
Nah, he's just taking guesses. No, I'm good. He's just taking guesses on this. It could go down, though. I should have probably realized when we wicked off VWAP like that. This live sucks. Fat mushroom did. I'm not going short. I'm good. I'm not going short.
This flips that we're getting right now in 58.85.
I'm not going to go short. I'd rather go long, honestly.
Flip as well.
I'd rather go long.
Just confirm this further downside.
No. We're going to confirm upside.
If we come back up at all towards 59.41.
Oh, wow. These deltas did flip. Holy crap. What the heck is this? Now there's a huge negative delta exposure at 59.20. Oh, I should have been in puts. Dang, I completely messed up then. What a perfect trade that was.
I'm going to put the stop in the green.
Nah, don't want to play that.
Order submitted.
There we go. Who's short? Who's short with the ABG, man?
That was a good play.
Ain't nobody buying this up today. I don't think so, anyways.
I didn't realize that delta flipped so hard. Literally now all the delta is red. But that did happen in this candle, so. Nah, market's still oversold. There's still a lot of calls. There's a lot of puts and there's a lot of calls, though. It's not like people are selling calls. Nah, I'm gonna wait. Wait a little bit longer. You ain't listen. I don't want to go short when it's already 3 big red candles.
So look at these deltas flip right now, right? I mean, we're even going further down, but look at these deltas flip.
And to be fair, oh wow, is this gonna go even further down? Oh, dude, do I just buy a put right now? Oh man, I'm not buying a put right now. Bro, I'm not buying a put right now. Bro, all right, you know what? No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
So take a look really quick. I like to say
I'm not doing it.
Below,
I'm not buying a put right now.
VWAP below the 125. If it aligns with,
bro, I'm not buying a put right now. Bro, I'm not buying a put right now.
So this is my 125. This is my main VWAP line.
Bro, I'm just watching this calls fall off a cliff, bro. I'm not buying a put right now. All right, you know what? I mean, we might as well try it. Whatever, right? I didn't get in. I didn't get filled. I'm filled. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, it's about to be a green candle, isn't it?
There's your flush. Just continue.
It's about to be a green candle I bought in at the worst time possible.
At MVC at the open. There you go.
I'll give it a chance. I feel like I missed it, though.
So there you go.
I think I missed the boat.
So now let's see if there's any other opportunities. But MVC right now is at 58.50.
I think I missed the boat. Yeah, I might have missed it. We're literally, why did I buy this? We're literally oversold and everything. All right, yeah, no, I'm going to get out of this. And I can't even get out of it. Oh, great. Now I'm screwed. Well, that sucks. Thanks, Robinhood. I shouldn't have did that. Well, the thing is, what I saw is I saw that it was, can I even sell this anymore? No, I can't. I can't even cancel my other order. I got to get rid of Robinhood. Wait, so what happened? Your order to sell. Let me see. I can't sell it though. Do we go down any lower? I don't think so. We're already overextended. If anything, I should have bought calls. Okay, let's get rid of that. That was probably not a good idea. I did see the puts explode over $1 million difference.
Yeah, it looks like that short was a good sell.
Took that same short that sucks. All right, so I sold that. All right, let's try to not do that again. You looking at 1 minute candles? Might be fine. Nah, I sold that off. I did see the puts explode. It did go from 1.09 up to 1.5. But then as soon as I bought, they sold it all. Well, I guess I could have held that.
I don't know about that, my friend.
I guess I could have held that.
Long cycle, I don't know your performance, but yeah, I would max long at this one.
Bro, you're joking. Now, as soon as I sold all my puts, now they're buying them all back up again. But as soon as I bought the puts, they sold them. That's another one of these days where they're against me. All right, let's try to... Yeah, I'm just going to chill out and wait again. Yeah, of course. Of course it goes lower. Sure. Let me check my other stuff. So it seems like we just try to find entries now to go short. Yeah, I sold at a bad time. Wanted to get out of the position.
2 for 2 for ABJ. You know, double shorties.
You only waited 1 minute. Well, yeah, I mean, if it's going to be 2 big green candles, yeah, it's going to suck.
So shout out to everyone 5, 6, and under.
It's just weird that there's 750,000 calls and 1.2 million puts. Like, I don't think it's really picked a direction yet.
What if you're 5'7"? No, it doesn't count, man. You're not a short king, unfortunately. Get out of here. Get out of here, sir.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to chill out now. We tried to catch a little bit more of a scalp down.
Yeah, just to recap, who understood both those shorts and why we went short?
He guessed. There's no way. There's no way. I mean, he saw the red candles and said, yeah, we're probably going to go lower. I mean, I did the same exact thing here, and it didn't work out.
It didn't? Well, always.
There was not a million difference in net drift, what he was saying before.
Another short right now.
Like now it's like there's 767,000 calls, 1.1 million puts. Like it's getting close.
I don't think I'm gonna hold out for now. We're at the nasty pothole, so I don't want to take a position here. This is a little bit of front running, and looks like that drift is starting to converge again here. So don't want to take a big position just yet.
That would be the easiest play if we can see that.
Because of net, because of the net drift, my friend. Net drift, $1 million divergence once. We took that trade, and then the second one we started to diverge it a little bit further again. And I decided, you know what, we're probably gonna front run some of these deltas. We were already sitting in a pothole. I thought that maybe these start to flip, but we start to see 5,900 flip. So I took the bet.
It's getting close.
So
do we see a V recovery?
Kind of coasting now. Let's see.
Possible.
A little bit of buying here, but I think, in my opinion, this is probably going to turn around one more time. But I could be wrong. This is an area that doesn't give me a lot of confidence, right? So this delta right here, we all know that this delta tells us that it's
1019 and sell 1022. What is that? Like the market on imbalance? No, I thought market imbalance was.
Sit out.
I forgot. He's talking about some market on imbalance thing, but I don't know if it's at 1020 or 1030.
Hey, man. Let's see. 2 for 2 for me right now. Who is green?
Calls and puts are getting so close now. Bro, it's getting so close between calls and puts now. It's gonna flip. This might be a place to go long. This might be a chance to go long up here if we do flip. If not, then you would go short. Let's see which way it goes.
Sitting here in your store. That's red. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
1.02 million calls, 1.06. It just all right. So it just flipped. It just flipped. Let me just confirm. It just flipped to calls. It did just flip. I want to see one more candle to see if they're just going to get sold off or if it's going to. We did rally all the way back.
We've seen these deltas be really weak at 900 already.
I
think that this is a better value short, but I'm not taking it myself yet.
Now the calls have overtaken the puts. 1.19 million calls, 1 million puts. But we're in red candles, and the puts are picking up a little bit. Yeah, I got to see a little bit more. I don't want to see red candles while this is flattening out on the data. Calls are coming down a little bit. Yeah, look at that. Net drift flipped, and that happens. I don't know. Calls are still getting picked up, though. Why are the calls getting picked up so hard, but we're going down?
And there you go. The pressure is building for the downside. It really is. These deltas right now, we've seen it flip back and forth a lot. It's also not that much delta. If you take a look at
deltas, I really feel like this is going to go up. Like it really, billions, right? Really looks like it wants to go up.
Billions. Well, what is this? A couple hundo?
I really, really want to buy calls.
What's going on here?
Puts are getting sold off completely. There's 1 million calls now to 700,000 puts, but they're both selling off. Why are they both selling off? Literally, they're both pointed down. So at any point now, though, the puts could just overtake the calls now again. Yeah, look at this.
That's why I didn't believe in it long. But still not going to front run this. There's still a lot of choppy delta.
Yeah, I think now the puts are going to overtake the calls again. Wait, so should I just play downside again then? Should I just go for puts again? Yeah, look, net drift just crossed again for the downside.
You're becoming a pro.
I don't like this. There's no direction. Like, there's no clear winner here other than gamma delta showing downside. The net drift is there's 1 million calls and 1 million puts. You got to have perfect timing, go along to the stop loss. This will hit perfectly. Time is going to go up. Little red candle just coming down to consolidation. Enter along now.
For me, still nothing.
I mean, the calls are above the puts, but that's about it. Where's my thing?
So, here's for context, right? Like, so we're coming down right now. Here's the other two areas of interest that I have for myself. It's like right here. This is one area of interest on ES, and then there's this big area of interest from me on ES. So,
we'll just have to wait until it picks a side
this
from here. I guess downside was the
this
side
week, we have Thursday and
in the
Friday.
beginning of the day. I mean, it's no secret that there are more calls than there are puts right now. But that could just mean the market could stay flat.
Was a betting man, which I am. I think first week of June, maybe we get it. Of course, I'm a betting man, right? I'm a trader.
Oh, man. Yep, this is going to be boring. Great. Go now. It's going to skyrocket. Big bang. Yeah. Not seeing it. I don't see the skyrocket. Nothing in the data suggests that we would skyrocket. Actually, the data suggests that we're going to go lower.
Yeah, that's yesterday's close. What a beautiful short we've had. Visual, your short must be doing wildly good right now. There you go, man.
Puts overtook the calls and yet green candles by quite a bit. Do we go short here? We could just stay flat. Yeah, I need to see him like more get caught up.
NBC at the moment. This is the trend of the market today. Definitely not liking seeing NVTS take a hit, and of course other stocks that have MSTU suffering.
Now calls overtook the puts. Yeah, this is boring. Trying to make a bull case scenario. Is there a bull case scenario?
That mag 7 there.
I mean, why not?
Overall, everything's kind of just taking a nosedive. NVIDIA giving up all its gains. So we're 7 minutes from London's power hour. We could get some momentum there shortly.
I guess I'll try calls.
A little bit of long jumps at 80. If they give this up as well.
Do I try it? Do I try to go long?
There's a clear path towards that 58.50.
Well, I should have.
So right now, 59.05 is holding. They're trying their best right now to hold this up. Again, we know exactly what happens to the 300 men, the 300 Spartans. That's what this is. This is your 300 Spartans.
I mean, there's 1.3 million calls and 1 million puts.
And this right here is, I don't know, the backup army.
Bro, nothing happened between 1019 and 1020.
Back before 58.
What happened? Nothing happened here.
At this point, anyways, like we front run the data, and yeah, I think so. That's another 50 points on SPX. But make sure manage your risk if you like this position. Take it, right?
Under the 200.
For me, just kind of
It's so weird. I'm watching puts get sold off, calls get bought in a red candle. Multiple red candles.
Ooh, Thunderbaga. Yeah, I got no answer for you for Bitcoin. I'm a crypto non-believer. I think crypto I know Trump is very for Bitcoin. I know a lot of
I might have made a mistake by not getting into those calls.
Tell me what it does.
Yeah, I think I might have made a mistake.
Tell me what it does. Can I hold it in my hand? Can I throw it at someone?
Yeah, I definitely don't want to buy it in a huge green candle like this. And it's just rising up. Yeah,
Okay,
wow.
the number goes up. Why? Why is it deemed valuable? Bitcoin is the only thing that's deemed valuable. People think it's deemed valuable. Yeah, I don't know. The moment people decide that it's no longer valuable,
Now we're at the 200. So let's see what happens here.
I don't know.
1.4 million calls, 888,000 puts.
Oh my god, there's a big spider on my wall. Yeah, I'm gonna make some coffee.
Like I want to, but I just have a feeling big red candle is going to spawn as soon as I click buy. That's like the usual what happens. Let's try it. Whatever. What do we have to lose? Let's get into some contracts for some calls. If it goes the wrong way, we sell again. Probably bought at the top again. Let's see what I mean. There's way more calls than there are puts now. So if it's going to pick a direction, like, I mean, I'll follow what other people are doing. And looks like it wants to come down now. As soon as I bought in. Very slow grind, eh? It's going to give it all up and go red, isn't it? Just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for the BS. Go ahead and just give it to me. Just sell it off. Let's just go all the way back down to a new low. Let's just do that. Why not? I think we should be good. It's just such a slow grind up. Yeah. Look how slow this is moving. Just really tells me that it wants to go back down. I could have had a better entry, yes. There's just so many calls. Like, why are we not like one push-up, you know? How about one little push-up? Like, come on. Do it. One little push-up, man. It's gonna go all the way back down, isn't it? It's gonna go all the way back down, isn't it? I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for the BS to strike me. Here it goes. Waiting for it. Ooh, it's trending. I don't like this now. Now I'm seeing the calls get a little bit sold. I think I might just take my profits. Oh, it was 1 minute before news too. I'm good. It was 1 minute. I just realized it's 10:29. All right, so we sold that. That was profitable. We're down on the day though. That first put that I had, I lost 240. I hate buying in the beginning of the day. And then that one we made 160 back. So yeah, nah. It's 1 minute, I think. He just said that FJ guy just said something. Let me go to the pre-market brief. What was that? Was there anything at 10:30? No, it's 10:40. Woolsby. No, there's something. There's some news. Watch it be a huge green spike up.
A build 101 BCF, a build 101 BCF, in line with the expectation.
So it met expectations and we're going down.
At 101 BCF of the build.
Down 80 so far, not bad. Yeah, not bad. It's just so hard now to trust what's going to happen here. Like, we're in this area of like the 200, which I don't like to be here. You know, if we were like well above it up here, and we saw, you know, positive net drift, like net drift calls were going up, sure, like no problem. Like I have no problem like holding on to the calls. But when you're here, the consensus is when you have a 200 EMA and you're at it, if you're below it, you want to go short. If you're above it, you want to go bullish. So, there's well over 1 million difference now between calls and puts. 1.95 million calls, 680,000 puts.
We have posted out the report on the financial news feed for you to read through. And a reminder, at 10:40 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expected to hear from Fed Scoresby participating in a moderated Q&A. Text is to be determined, but there is a Q&A with a moderator. Media Q&A to be determined, but there is a live stream. We'll try and find that and put that out for you in the feed.
I want to go long again. I should have stayed long, actually. I should have stayed long. Should have stayed long, guys. 2 million calls, 400,000, 500,000 puts. If anything,
Participating in a Q&A at the bank's 2025 Connect Policy Conference.
If anything, at this point, it wouldn't be a bad idea to look for a better value long. I think. MVC is under us, though.
We do have a video. We'll pop it out for you in the feed.
Yeah, MVC is under us. We're swimming in negative delta. The only thing we have is 2 million calls versus 500,000 puts, which is well over the million difference. And then you have dudes speaking at 10:40, but I don't think he can move the market that much. I mean, they're going to ask him things probably about inflation and whatever.
That video is now out on the feed for you to watch.
All right, so 7 minutes until Goolsby speaks. Man, this is going to be an up and down day. This is going to be a day of... I mean, the momentum has shifted bullish. And at least we did catch that a little bit. We caught a little bit of that bullishness. Rode that up a little bit. Calls are getting sold. Puts getting bought a little bit. And right back under the 200. Unless we just wait for, again, we wait for a turn in the market. This is bad, though. This doesn't look good. Yeah, this might just go lower. I don't know why I'm not catching these reds. I've been kind of struggling to catch the turn downs versus the turn ups. It's just by the time the data presents itself, you're already like here.
Do we get comments from Fed Scoresby? No text is expected.
Buy puts now, it's going to drop.
Q&A. Live feed is out on the feed for you to watch.
I mean, just look where we are. We've been stuck in this area since 10:07. The best thing that I could do right now is give it the 5 minutes. Let's see what he says, and or what the comments are with that federal speak. Who is it? Goldsby, whatever. We'll give it time. It's just, yeah, there's one gamma exposure that's holding us up, and then everything else is red behind that. Well, actually there's a delta, but it's only $200 million worth of it. So I'll be back. I'm gonna go get an ice cream. Hey, what's up? I'm back. Puts will overtake calls and come out huge profit in the next 6 minutes. I didn't mean to watch list this. We'll give it to 3 minutes. Y'all see that? Y'all see that right there? Man, stop trying to go over there. What do I got over there? I got nothing over there. Let's see. I mean, puts are still being sold off. Why wasn't I in calls? I don't know. Why wasn't I in calls? Wow. What a run up again. That would have been like 200 right there. Call me crazy, but I kind of want to go long. I kind of do.
Surely expects to hear Fed schools get the weekend. No text is expected. It does says it's to be determined though. Still,
I kind of want to go long. I mean, why is there 1.85 million calls and only 300,000 puts? You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't that push us up? Maybe we wait for a little bit of a pullback. Or is this the pullback? It doesn't have to go all the way back down there. I mean, what did we just do? We made a low, came up, made a high, made a higher low, but now we're at a lower high. What does that mean? Thank you, Kevin. It is delicious. Yeah. It's just a tough day. There's no clear direction. I mean, when you're looking at net drift, the net drift says that we should be going up. But then you look at the gamma and it says we should be going down. But we have one delta right behind us at 59.05 that says we don't want to go that low. And where was this? Yeah, look at that. Right. Yeah, right at 59.05 is where we had gone up last time. But how many times can you sit there and test these people before it does break through? But then if it breaks through, you would have to see the puts start to get bought up more than the calls, which isn't happening. Dip low, almost to the bottom in the next 10 minutes. How do you know the exact times? I agree that we do go lower. The net drift's not like agreeing with it, but I mean, all it takes is this one green delta to flip red, and it's over. We go straight down. It's just a question of will it flip? Will those people sell their longs? You can see how hard this area is because they have it there. I mean, it would take a lot of sells. It would take a lot of sells.
Scoresby has begun speaking when the moderator Q&A. We'll keep an eye out for any headlines that do come through. Any pertinent comments from him.
Fuck. Let me buy a put. Let me buy a put. Where's puts? Let's do this one. I think we go lower. This 59.05 is so annoying, though. Do we go lower?
He's currently just talking about the independence of the central bank.
Wow. Wicked right off 59.05. Wicked right off of it, man. I was just about to get in the puts, too. Oh. Hold on. Got to get into position here for a put. Not yet, though. It just shifted again. Let me, can I change this to stop tracking me? You tracking me? Oh, now it's stuck over there. Hold on. Come back this way. Tracking me? Nope. Okay, good. Just got to get something out the fridge, man. I'm thirsty. To be fair, do I need this to track me? I mean, nah, I'm good. I don't need this to track me. Oh, I was just about to go short there, too. If we would have broke this plane, broke that 59.05, they really don't want it to go under that. They really, really do not want it to go under 59.05. If I do see any of these other red or short deltas flip to green, prime time season for moving up.
Back in the mix, boys. Still, we're still kind of trading in this area.
Yeah, we're stuck at this stupid delta.
Zone for ABJ, but quick coffee. Cheers, y'all. Cheers.
It's so hard to even buy a call when it moves this slow.
I had to kill that spider, of course, and then I had to fill my machine with new coffee pods.
We got I study it. Fair play.
That might be it, right? Like, we're not really seeing further here at the moment. A couple of interesting MSTR hits. That's going to really help me.
Oh, that's one thing I need. I need to find that golden sweep stuff on my quant data.
More MSTR hits coming in. That's okay. I mean, that's good. It's a good thing for me. Up 500 from the scalps. There you go, man.
Nice.
Oh,
Very
I can't
nice.
believe NVTS taking this nosedive damage. Definitely gonna have to take a look at these. Positions.
Oh wow, look at that. Oh, had you been in that, that's a Ferrari right there. Don't buy a call, it will
You
downslope
lost so
soon.
much today, Vigil. What happened, man? I thought you were doing really good.
It's hard to trade this though. I mean, it's very easy to lose money in a market like this. I mean, you buy anywhere expecting it, further upside. Like here, you would expect it, you see the candle, let's go further upside, and then it just gets sold right back down.
It just seems like it's going to need a lot of cash. Are you planning on holding on to it? I am. I did also sell covered calls.
Look at that.
Bolster some of the damage.
Bought up the red. 1.8 million calls to 287,000 puts.
It is what it is. Definitely sucks to see, but it is what it is.
And then sold right back down. Ugh.
I'll show you what I've got on NVTS. It's not too bad.
How do you trade this, bro? You have to trade candle by candle. You need a bot. These are bots trading. Wow, that was a mega profit. But imagine how many people bought in and just didn't have a chance to sell before it came right back down. It's like, oh man, poopy day. Might have to go back to delivering burgers at this rate. Puts are being picked up. Calls are somewhat being sold off. Over 1 million in divergence.
Shopping around here, this is a no trade zone. You're going to be wanting to look for individual strength in other places of the market.
We'll just have patience and wait to see which way we start to trend. Let's see what my other trading Discord server is up to. They bought QQQ puts, and that was it. They play VIX a lot.
See, that gap fill is a potential for sure still. I'm not convinced even yet.
Oh, wow. Look at that. How would you know to get into calls there, though? And it's like you haven't even moved. We haven't even made a high from here. We haven't even gone past 59.15 yet. Question is, do we? What is that 59.15? Oh, we just had another green delta form behind us. 59.15 is only $70 million worth of negative exposure. That's possible to pass, but 59.20 is $250 million worth. I want to see just an inflow, a big inflow, a big push in either direction, and I'll buy. But right now, I'm not seeing that. Whole scalpy day, man. An entire day of scalps. Lost 1-1-1.
Quite slow around here.
Yeah, you can't trade in this. Anyone that does is guessing. But if I had to bet, I would still want to bet upside. Let me check MVC. MVC is above us, but by only $2 million at 59.40, which is not impossible to get to. We would have to just get past 59.20, We get past 59.20, we go to 59.40. Another arch down.
Taking to see if there's any individual strength in like Tesla or something.
Yeah, I guess I'll do the same. Let's see what we got. Everything is just following the same direction. GameStop's down, Carvana barely down, but it's down a little bit. Pfizer is up. Boeing is up. Boeing is up 4% today. Did they have earnings?
Tesla just went above VWAP.
Boeing's up a lot today. Boeing's up $8 today. Wow.
Bullish. So look at individual strength. Tesla made quite a recovery there. Nvidia trying as well. Entirely is still in the green. Right now, as of right now, it's in the green. Coin, who's the Mag 8, is not green.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much strength. I mean, it is a slow grind up from here. We were at our low was 59.01. Now we're at 59.12. So we've slowly. Yeah, this was a pretty hard floor right here. And no movement. There's just you can't do anything. You have to just wait. You have to just be patient.
Right here. Let's see. Net drift is starting to be a little bit more bullish. And there's lots of good individual strength on Tesla there.
He's gonna go long. I would have liked to have waited to see if we broke 59.15. That's where I would have liked to have gone in.
Juicing.
We still haven't broken it.
Yeah, we'll give this a go.
So he's long. Oh, there's 59.15.
Just bought TSLL.
Oh, okay. He bought Tesla, not SPX or futures. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. He's playing individual.
ES as well is starting to get a little bit more bullish, kind of getting through these delta puddles. Don't want to get caught in it, that's the other thing.
Man, bro, how does he freaking pick the right spots every time? I guess I'll try it. Let's get it. Let's go in long too. All right, I'm in.
Think about snagging along with ES.
That's what I just did. Let's see if we can make anything happen here. I don't like buying at the top of a green candle, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, 59.40 is like rivaling against the 58.75.
I just watched a lot of calls get sold off.
59.40 is the MVC, yes.
A lot of calls just got sold off. I might hop out of this soon. I don't know why that keeps happening. As soon as I get into these positions, everyone decides that they want to just get out of it. If this flips, then I'm gonna just get out of it. But that's so annoying, bro. This is the second time today that I've bought in. As soon as I bought in, they sell all of the direction that I'm buying, they sell it off. Yeah, there it goes. Nope. Well, actually, let me see. How much am I? Yeah, nah. No, I can't even sell it now again. Oh, Robin, bro. Okay, I sold it. Bro, that's the second time that's happened to me. This is getting ridiculous. I'm sorry, but that's getting ridiculous that as soon as I buy, everyone sells off. I like, you know how they say like the market is against you? I believe it. I believe it because this is the second time now. We were at 2.10 million calls. As soon as I bought, I watched it fall to 1.79 million. I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting so annoyed, bro. I'm literally being targeted. Don't chicken out, go for big profit. Yeah, what about big loss, bro? As soon as I bought, everybody sold. What the heck, bro? This is getting ridiculous. This is 2 days now in a row where as soon as I bought, they sold. It's simply the
Remember, Vigil, I
PFOF.
just want you to use these props. I know you're doing an eval, right? Use it properly. Remember that it's really just a hard stop. Like if you think you're losing a couple $1,000, you're really not. You only lost like the cost of the eval, right?
Now we're going back up. It sucks because if I wait for the pullback, it doesn't come. If I buy at the top of the candle, then the pullback comes.
Eval, my friend. send you a good old Starbucks. Good old Starbucks gift card. You can do it, man.
A lot of green deltas. I don't get it. As soon as I sold, they decided to go back up. This can't be. Did you totally quit delivery? Yeah, totally quit that. This is ridiculous.
Just because I know you're trying really hard, man.
So I bought here. They sold me off, and then I sold, and now they're gonna go higher. What am I meant to do? What do you do about that? Now, if I buy up here, I know it's gonna happen. If I buy calls up here, it's gonna go down. But if I buy puts up here, it's gonna keep going up. So now I'm in a situation. He's calling you out, Wolf. He said YouTube. Which one? Listen to him. Buy now. Oh, ABJ.
This is pretty nice, actually.
ABJ.
I might snag along here shortly on ES.
The,
My TSLL is not too hot. We're just kind of stuck here, but these shares I'm not have to swing through them.
I mean, we're at 59.20. This is supposed to be a wall. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, 59.20, and we wicked off of it.
Mag 7's slowing down too. We need some participation. So take a look at the heat map. You can see that, yeah.
Bro, I'm so targeted. This is just targeting me. That's why I said you can't chicken out sometimes. Got to risk 1,200 up or down.
You got this, Vigil.
It's just so annoying how I buy, and of course look, of course, when I don't buy, there's no reds. When I don't buy, it shoots straight up. Yeah, it's over. I missed it. I'm not buying a call here. I should, though. I should buy a call here, follow it on the way up.
I swear, this. Let me find my.
Wow, dude, here we go.
This guy's answered too much.
No, I'm gonna wait for a pullback.
I thought it pinned it too.
I'm gonna wait for a pullback. Bounced off 30-minute 200 EMA. I don't have a 30-minute. I have a 15. I guess that's close enough. Bro, I couldn't be more targeted in this life. To buy calls here, to get this, and then back up we go. And then it's nothing but greens. No. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for we're gonna wait for the better value long. That's what we're waiting for. It can't be a green candle every time. Unless I'm not in the play. Then it can be.
I really should have pinned it.
Coming down a little bit.
Find it for you after. Here.
Still moving up. You should. He called YouTube. He's watching you. Yeah, they're watching me. 100%. As soon as I bought. So this is what happened last time. All right. We had, actually, this would happen 3 times now. We have a run up, 2 red candles, run up, 2 red candles, run up, 2 red candles. Do we see another green? Do we get another push up? I have my doubts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have some doubts about this. Nope, definitely doubt was wrong. This is as bullish as it's going to get. Let's see. Now there's only 160, $170 million of short delta, right where we are actually. Is this a setup for another big run? I'm looking at the net drift. 2 million calls, 200,000 puts. Yeah, it looks like it'll keep going up.
So from what I see right now, we're just kind of just under the 125. It's not a trade I would like to take. I'm still waiting. These potholes are just we know. I see prices moving up, right? Ever so slightly, but we understand what happens when we trade in these value areas. It's a lot of whipsaw. So,
let me go back and see.
I'm gonna post this right here, man.
No.
Visual.
Not really getting any clues.
Screenshot that for evidence. Hold me to it. Pass that eval, send your Starbucks gift card, get a payout. I'll refund your activation fee, man, just because you're working really hard, man. Get a little bit of reward there. Screenshot it for yourself.
Do we go lower? It's very possible we go lower. I mean, we still are in that short delta.
I'm still holding these TSLL longs too. Like nothing's really happening here. There's the DP level there. Okay, thank you. Hey, Scallywag Johnson, let's get it, man.
Oh, yeah, lower it goes.
Internals indices. Yeah, we ain't moving a whole lot. Mag 7 doing its thing. Here's ES dipping low. Yeah, a couple things there, Billy, right? I thought I actually, I'm pretty confident I did post this somewhere on Twitter. You'll have to find it. If I do find it later, I'll pin it.
It's going to skyrocket now. Yeah.
But why the filter? Why the...
I don't know about that.
Out of the money? Billy Ray, this is for you. And
don't know about continuing up.
Like why I made a filter for it. So...
Let's see if we wick off this.
Here's what it looks like if you don't filter it. Right? I'm just going to show you really quick.
This just brought us all the way back down here. All the way to the zone.
So this is not filtered.
There wasn't really any movement in the data to even suggest that we would go down this much. Like the calls were not getting really sold off. Puts were not really even getting bought.
Off the ripper. Looks like a mess, right? It's just flat. A lot of times it's very confusing, right?
Oh, man.
Is it beneficial for you to look at orders that are going for December of 2026? Would that be beneficial for you for day trading? If you're looking to get cash flow, right? That's what we're doing, right? That day trading is cash flow. Right, no guidance then. So if we want to look for there's in the flow, in the options order flow. There's one truth that we try our best to look for. It's aggressiveness, it's confidence, right? So we're looking for
We moving up.
Who's confident?
Barely.
What is the most confident order in the options chain that you can take?
A call. Or selling it.
Would you be confident if someone bought a bunch of in the money calls? What happens if they're wrong?
Doesn't Nancy Pelosi do that?
What happens if someone buys in the money calls and they are wrong?
They're fine. It doesn't really move that much. Everyone is selling calls. I say buy 4 puts and it will profit. Buy 4 puts, huh? Bro, I'm not buying anything here.
No. Let's be a little bit more serious at this. Even though I love the jokes, but I'm trying to go through a little bit of learning lesson here. So yeah, what happens is exactly what KPA and a lot of these other guys.
Less risk.
The exercise called you assume the shares.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You assume the shares, and then that's a way for you to leverage because you're still green. You still have those shares. So there's one truth to options that we all know. It's all out of the money options expire worthless. Okay, all out of the money options expire worthless. So if we see someone buying out of the money, we know that they're aggressive because those calls can go to zero. Number 2 is that they're trying to take advantage of the gamma rep, right? As we understand, the gamma goes like this.
A lot of puts getting bought.
Right, the premium curve of gamma, it goes like this. Right, this is ITM in the money, and this is out of the money. Okay, so your goal, even for us day traders, we're trying to pick up contracts. If you're trading options, you're trying to get your options contracts from out of the money to become in the money. Right, when you buy in the money, you're actually overpaying. Like you're paying for pure underlying. At some point, it's actually, if you dig into the math, at some point, if you're buying in the money contracts, you're actually better off buying leveraged shares. Just as an example, but that's
Down we
going
go.
a little bit further, but so we know that out of the money carries the most risk because they expire worthless, and then the shorter the time frame as well. Right, so we're trading 0 days.
Do I try a put?
That's why I filter for out of the money. And
Do we try one?
Because I'm only looking for who's putting on risk and who's exiting risk for today. That's going to give me the direction of what's going to happen for today. Now the filter. Well, I'm losing my ass on TSLO right now.
Do I try a put?
So this is my filter. Yeah, not if you're paying deep in the money. Well, those are for the big boys, man. I don't know if you know, but I'm actually a brokey. I'm poor, so can't afford those contracts. ES taking a little bit of a ripper down right now. It's a good thing I'm not participating. Still trading within this pothole. So
I'll participate in the downside.
So yeah, this filter excludes all the complex trades. So I've excluded complex trades, tied trades. Those 2 are for iron condors, any sort of spreads that someone's put on, because I don't want to see that, right? I'm not that interested in who's putting on a put credit spread, for example. I'm interested in only purely people who are confident and looking for directional buys. Does that make sense so far? Because if you sell a put credit spread, is that bullish? Or is that neutral bullish? Do they have multiple angles to win the trade?
If I could just get
floor trades, I've excluded.
As long as we don't lose more than 1,200, we are good. Got to risk it sometimes. Yeah, 1,200 is a lot of money, man.
They actually.
I don't think anybody wants to lose that.
We see this line here, right? It actually makes the line go a little bit crazy because of some of these floor trades that come. So I don't want to see that either. Also, a lot of floor trades that are transacted are actually transacted at some sort of deal. you know, because they have like an
Part of me
agreement
just
with one of
thinks
the brokers, for
we
example.
can't really
and then
go
they submit it to
lower
the market, and
because
then
of
it
the
actually changes
long
high
delta.
too much. So I remove that. And then the last thing I exclude.
That's the thing. We can't
canceled
really
trades.
go
We've seen
lower.
Canceled trades come in before, where
But
they
then
move price,
going up higher
they're
is
buying a lot, and then a couple
blocked
minutes later,
off as well.
it comes right back down. It's spoofing the tape, yeah. So we just remove that as well. And so when I remove all four of these, we get a smooth linear line. So if I go back to, let's say, Tuesday, the day we did extremely well on, well, what do we see? Right? It was clear as day. Right? Clear as day that everyone was aggressive. Let's go back to yesterday. What do we see? Pretty clear as well, right?
Just looking at net drift.
Now do a test for yourself. Go to Tuesday and go to yesterday and then remove some of the filters and see what you see. So again, when we're looking at the options order flow, we're looking for who's being confident, who's the most confident, who might
I'm
know
gonna fall
something,
asleep.
but the rest of us don't.
4 puts.
What is everyone else buying, right? I kind of treat trading the data like being a sheep. Like if everyone's long,
Yeah, buy it. If you think it'll go down, buy it.
Short, why would we not go short? If we get an area where we're looking like this,
I mean, if we go up higher, sure, yeah,
today,
puts wouldn't be a terrible idea, I guess. But
and
this
we
thing
don't
could
really
flip.
know, right? We're starting to converge and do a bunch of this nonsense. We're not getting a big 1 million difference. Where's our confidence?
We technically do. There's 2.25 million calls, and there's
So
360,000
that's the whole
puts.
idea, and that's the purpose of filtering. I honestly think if you're using data, you're trying to trade with a data-driven approach. If you're not filtering for things, you're not going to be successful. Because again, there's no reason. We don't need to look at who's putting on risk for December of 2026. That's useless to us. That's useless information, unless we're swing trading, right? If we're looking for a longer-term trade, yeah, you need to include that. But this is why I cater this specifically for 0 days. Obviously, I have other things that I look at for the longer time frame. I know everyone. Well, I'm a day trader, so I get rinsed in the market too. Yeah, of course, Billy Ray, happy to share.
How are you supposed to buy 50 Lamborghinis when the market is trading like this?
Would you go through the swings at some point, or should we just ask?
It's not possible. It's just not possible to buy 50 Lamborghinis when it looks like this.
The swings. I know you guys know. I know you guys know I'm very leveraged on Tesla, TSLL. Reason for that is because continuously seen Tesla get those 400 to 450 calls July, continuing to hit the tape repeatedly.
And down we go again. This is the worst trading day ever. Well, not really. Could have been worse.
Getting a little bit hurt on MSTR for sure.
This is poop.
Take a look at the gamma.
Do we buy a call here at the 200 again?
Someone's aiming 400 MSTR July 31st. But then they also just, of course, got caught in that fraud thing. So I don't even know anymore.
Nope, straight through it this time. Straight through the 200 this time.
I'm sorry.
No calls are being sold. And only, okay, now 100,000 puts were bought in this candle. But we're going to slap right up against a 5905 positive delta. Like, I feel like we get close to that 5905 just by a call.
Yeah, we're still holding too. But hey, man, we're traders. Sometimes it be that way. Sometimes.
Last time we broke through, though.
Accounting fraud, man. What can I say?
But then all
Did I
these
say-
times we kind of stayed there.
Oh man.
There's just no, there's nothing
Wish-
here. There's
Wish
nothing
they
here to
didn't do
trade.
No fraud, but you know, I mean, it's not proven yet. We're not out of the woods just yet. Beer back. I actually forgot my water inside.
Yep, of course. And just buys it all back up. Big red candle, big green candle to buy it all back up. Yeah, it just wants to chill here. Yeah, this really just wants to sit here. You'd make more money delivering burgers today. I will say that. You would make more money getting out there, sitting in your car, and delivering some food. How much have you lost so far today? Today I'm down 130. Because I took that other loss on the call that I bought that ended up recovering. That was a $40 loss, so down 130. That's not too bad. That's one play you can make it back and more.
He's done it once, he'll do it again until he gets thrown in jail. If you're not borderline committing fraud, you're not trying. You don't think Sailor is for it, they think it's flat out. Yeah, it's going to be a ripper loss for me for MSTU if it does come out that he really is committing fraud. But for now, I'll wait at least until these covered calls do its thing.
I mean, it's hard to not think that MSTR is committing fraud when they make $0 and all they do is buy Bitcoin somehow. Somehow they keep getting hundreds of millions of dollars to buy more Bitcoin. But I don't think the United States would let them fall, honestly.
Yeah, this is really ugly delta. This is kind of why I'm sitting tight.
I don't think the US would let MSTR fall. It would probably be like one of those NVIDIA things where NVIDIA was having issues and then the government stepped in and saved NVIDIA.
Try to take on less risk, man. Size smaller. Size smaller and then have a bigger, like, whips, allow for a bigger stock. You know, that's what I went over yesterday too. When we're kind of going against the data, we're just really not sure. Size a little smaller and then have a bigger stop, and that kind of helps you hold through some turmoil.
Wow. Another, like, just one of these days.
How's everyone else doing so far? Let's take a look at the chat here. I'm eyeballing this Tesla. Like, I'm long on it, but it's starting to hurt a little bit.
Calls are getting bought. There's still 2 million calls, but puts are getting bought now as well. There's just no money in playing like one candle. Like, you bought a call down here, you're probably down. What do we do? What's the IV? IV can't be high, 26%. Calls are getting bought up a little bit. Just doesn't matter. It's going to have to be news that moves this market. It can't be just people buying calls and puts. What's next on the agenda? What do we have? Is there anything that can move this?
Zeus the Goose do 3 to 4 on micros today. There you go.
12. 40 minutes would be EIA crude oil stocks change. And that's actually the last thing until... Actually, I think that's 2. Another Fed speaker speaks at 2. So we got barely any news that can really shift the market. We got people just holding on to their calls and people holding on to their puts. Yeah, nothing. It's always the possibility of going back to the gig life. I mean, all your videos are great. I say it will continue to drop. That's true. I think Dana White said that. He said that, you know, you can go try something, and if it doesn't work out, just go back and do what you were doing before. That's pretty real, you know. If you try something and it doesn't work, just go back to what you were doing, you know. Just don't burn bridges. And it's kind of hard to burn bridges when you're doing DoorDash and stuff because you just don't hop on the app.
On indices for me until this kind of clears up. I'd rather take on an individual strength.
I don't see any individual ones really having strength though. That's my thing. My whole thing is all red. Other than Pfizer or Boeing even, but Boeing's starting to come back down.
Press secretary today after lunch. We'll see. We'll see. At the moment, I know net drift is.
Where is this green candle coming from, bro? Is my thing looking fine? Yeah, it's fine.
Really would like to see Mag 7 continue with some strength. It's just we're not really getting it. I'm still holding that TSLL shares. It's still here. Just down $35 on it right now. Nothing too crazy. Looking for a little bit of participation.
I just don't know how we continue to drop. This long delta at 59.05 has been there the entire day, and it has not. Well, it let up once, but then it got all bought right back up, and then it hasn't really fallen there since.
Amazon 210 calls for tomorrow. What's going on there, sir? Dude, it is great.
Let me check what time Caroline speaks.
Yeah, the 5905 is
1. She speaks at 1. Okay. She speaks at 1.
PhD can't wait to be here on a trending day. You know, those days are fantastic, and it's very easy to identify in the, well, with the data.
Would this even work? Does this even work? Actually, you know what? Look at that. All right. And then we just, well, of course I drew it there, but you know, wicks right back off here, back off there, back off this top. We break through. Hey, hold on now. I might have just found something here. Why does that look like it can work? So if we get somewhere in this zone again, we buy a put. No, that can't be right though. That's just a joke. That's a joke. But it's worked. If you would have bought a call here, that worked. And yeah, I mean, look, I mean, I know it's not a perfect thing, but look how it's like right there on the 50% mark. Old Fibonacci coming in to help me scalp some trades. Does the guy talking profit, or is he just talking? He makes trades. It's all from quant data. So there's two people. There's ABJ. He's the one who kind of chills with us, goes over news, goes over some of the trades that he's doing. And then there's another thing that they pay for called FJ or something like that. And that person is the person who just comes out with the news, right? So if Trump is saying something, the guy says Trump said this, Caroline said this, or we have this coming out in 10 minutes, we have this coming out in 5 minutes, we have this coming out in 1 minute. So It's just to keep up with everything that's going on in a day that you might not be able to keep up with yourself. So does help. This is looking like we want to short it up here.
Point, 5 minutes to go till 5 minutes to go till London's closed. This is a chop fest right here, man. This Delta at 59.20, not giving up.
I'm gonna try it. I feel like the moment I try to do this, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna try it. We got this Fibonacci set up. It's probably not perfect by any means, but it's definitely not perfect. You're supposed to do it from the low. You're supposed to do it from here. Oh, when we do it from there, look at that now. Now it's the, what is that, 61.8? Yeah. I wish they actually had percents.
Wait for that manipulation.
Good old Fibonacci. All right. So
what is an ICS?
This is going to be a short opportunity. We'll try it.
Oh, I rarely do iron condors.
This is going to be, so up here.
Credit spreads, call credit spreads.
Up here, I guess, is going to be a short opportunity.
Into an iron condor by adding a call credit spread on top eventually.
Is that the short right there?
But no, I don't.
Or do we go up a little bit higher?
If you want to do iron condors, you can talk to Brian. Brian's done very well with iron condors.
I'm going to wait to see if we go a little bit more into this gray area. And then if the data here also signals some downside, then we'll see.
My Twitter to see if I can find that post I did on filters. Still holding that TSLL. You guys can see right there. It's still holding it.
A little bit of curling here. But the puts just got sold, so I'm not in it yet. All right, moving up in the zone. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot to see if we bounce off somewhere up here.
So we're smacking up against that 15 and 20 wall right now.
Mm-hmm. Now either we just blow through it or it reverses. It hits the wall and then it comes back down.
Here.
Yeah, honestly, there's like no puts now. There's only 85,000 puts.
Closes in a minute.
Yes, go for it. Double up. Nothing to double yet. I'm not in yet. But we're in this gray area. This is the gray zone.
We're up 750 so far on Tesla.
Bro, that was not in the data. Come on. This red candle. That's still not in the data. There's nothing changed here. I was looking at this. It's been 2.39 million calls and 142,000. Why did that dump that hard? There's nothing in the data. What the heck? No one sold any calls and no one bought any puts. My goodness. This this is unbelievable. The only thing was, yeah, sure, we were in the gray. We were in the gray.
For sure. And then if you're looking at volatility,
Wow, you had it, didn't
nowhere
buy.
near the point
I
where you
mean,
should be selling credit spreads.
I wanted the data to match what I was looking at. Only like 10,000 puts were
I feel like
sold.
there might be, we're 2 for 2. Like, I feel like there might be another trade into me, but I'm not convinced of this. I'm not convinced of what it is.
Wait,
What
hold
it
on.
will be yet.
Maybe we can. Oh, I hit the mic. Maybe we can buy calls now. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now we'll play the calls. I don't want to play the calls now.
I believe it's ES that has the most volume.
Bro, nothing in the data shifted. That was literally all just random Fibonacci that I probably didn't even draw correctly.
What kind of ping pong here? I'm wondering if this is a buy up right here. This might be a buy up for me.
Wow, we were in the gray zone too. I thought we were going to go a little higher. I mean, you can't expect to dump like that. Oh, it's dumping all right. Do we dump into the gray zone or do we... We're now in this... I wish I could can I move this down a little bit? There we go. It's a little better. Okay, I mean, bro, now we're in this 61% zone where we were before. Oh, but look, we dumped and then we flattened, bro. Oh my goodness, now we're going into the gray zone. Bro, why didn't I buy puts? I could have bought 10 of them and retired. That was like 3,000 Lamborghinis. Now we're in the gray zone again. There's nothing in the data that...
We know that there's this gap possibility.
Bro, there's nothing in the data that's saying this.
There is this possibility.
Look at that.
I
could have bought 500 million Lamborghinis, bro.
And if you don't know,
got rejected on VWAP. Bro, that was the play. Literally drew all this for nothing. We're in the gray zone though. So it's not a terrible place to buy long. The only thing that sucks is if it takes forever to go back up, or if it even does.
Really not moving though. Take a look at my position.
If it even does move back up.
But nothing's happening. Nothing's happening at all.
Bro, I would have had enough money to literally never do this again had I just bought full ported in this. In my little gray zone. Told you to buy puts. Yeah. I guess I didn't listen to that one. Kind of don't feel like catching a falling knife here. Looks like there's a little bit of a buy up here. Puts, though, are increasing. 560,000 puts now, but still 2.3 million calls. And now we're behind that long delta. So does it want to buy that back?
Not a whole lot.
It's so hard to tell.
54, had that other earlier.
Buy puts now. Make a move.
Not
Yeah, buy puts at the bottom.
Slow here. Bit of a pivot here, bit of
I'm
a
good.
trend.
Yeah, gray zone again. Gray zone and turned again. But the puts now are not being sold off. The people who bought them are still holding on to them. It's just calls that are now being bought. We're smacking up against the 61%.
Yeah, this has been. Honestly, the pre-market and the after hours of yesterday really just took all the juice. There's no juice left for the rest of us here.
At least I'm not the only one.
Do nothing until except outside of yesterday's value area, unless you want to play the range. Yeah, I definitely do not want to play the range.
Maybe there was something to this. But how would you know? Yeah, how would you know?
So,
Like,
yesterday,
imagine you
the
did it
value area
here.
would be, like, looking like this, right?
What if we had put it there? And if we had put it, say, here? Yeah, no, this is useless. This is useless. That's just coincidence. This is total coincidence that this happened. I'm not buying that. Total coincidence. Yeah, because now you're in a situation of now I'm just going to go into this gray zone, and then what do I do down here? Yeah, that was a coincidence, bro. Nah, I'm not buying it. That was a coincidence. I didn't even draw this correctly. Had I drawn it correctly, I would have got into the play. Yep, that's all it is. Yep.
Yeah, no, I ain't interested in no ranges. Do that. Do that. Yep, these are good days for iron condors or scalping, but as you said, there's not enough IV to incentivize this. Yep, 100%. If we all of a sudden get an IV bloom, you're basically blowing up the water. And, I don't know about y'all, but I definitely don't want to get blown on nothing.
Puts are getting bought up now.
Anything to say? What? Do you have a video on analyzing setup NinjaTrader?
Wish I could.
No, I don't, because I don't work for NinjaTrader.
So it would have been right there. Actually, it would have been higher, but yeah.
During Wednesday, Sunday Q&A. What is it about NinjaTrader that you have questions?
Nah, this is useless. Why do I even have this?
If you just spend like an hour.
No, just get rid of this. There you go.
I think it's one of the easiest platforms that you can use. Obviously, I have the order flow plus package. I do pay for that. Yeah, this looks like a.
Got to get the candle algorithm. Timing and studying. Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of videos on NinjaTrader from their YouTube channel. They have all the setup questions you have, using the charts. Like, I don't know if it's a good use of my time to go over another platform or like a brokerage. It's like you using Moomoo or like Webull or Robinhood.
That's what I use. So now we're behind that long delta.
Still dancing within that value area from yesterday. I do think we break below it, especially with that delta contracting. That's quite a bit of deltas to buy back or to sell back into the market. I might want to snag a short here.
He picks the freaking bottom, bro. Come on, bro. If he would not stop picking the bottoms and the tops, maybe I would follow it. Come on, man. We were all the way up here. Why didn't he say, oh, yeah, we're at the top of this range right here. Let me go ahead and snag a short. Why does he say it all the way when we're down here at the damn near bottom of the day? Now he wants to say, yep, I'm going to snag a short here.
We're still in that zone. So we're still here. We're still in it. Let's not touch it. I want to see us get away from it.
Man, this would have been so nice. What's up here? Was it that 59.20? Bro, I'm such a loser. I should have realized that this area was... Well, I guess in hindsight. Nah, but we got to be smarter now. Let's be smarter about this. Let's stop playing games. So we're in 59.05. Yeah. So this is positive delta.
Mix of trading. So yeah, maybe next time. If you ask me on Wednesday or Sunday, I'm gonna take some time to go over levels and things like that. The directional bias is always based on quant. Always.
Nah, let's stop playing around.
Sure? No. I'm not in anything. Actually, false. I am in TSLL shares. I was looking for a day trade opportunity on it, but I might have to take it for a loss. Then,
all right, let's be smart here now. Let's stop playing games. We have negative
Nothing's
delta
really
behind
happening
us,
so far on it,
negative
so
delta in front of
I'm not
us.
too concerned.
MVC is below us for sure. 16 million now. Yeah, MVC is below us.
On ES, I'm in nothing. We took 2 shorts already from the open. And right now, I'm just really participating.
Yeah, okay. Let's be smarter about this. Let's be yeah, whatever. It just gets so tiring to watch this.
What price has done so far? Is this attractive for you to participate? Not really. What are we smacking up against? Potholes, man. I don't trade potholes, or try not to. Not only that, we have quite a difference in opinions for net drift right now. Net drift is bullish. So why are we bullish on net drift? What is going on? Is something holding up the market? I don't know. Don't know at the moment. So for those reasons, I'm out. I will not be investing in your company.
I want to go long because I feel like they're going to try to hold it up over 59.05.
Oh, Master Chief, no sir. I'm just a regular Joe trader, man. You're the big
That's
boss.
the thought process.
So, how you holding up so far, man?
I want to go long for them. If it blows it, then yeah, I lose everything.
I'm sure you're doing great.
If it blows this level, then yeah, I'm royally screwed.
5.2 for next week. You're gonna put. Maybe, man. Maybe. Let me take a look at SPY really quick again.
Is this the pullback for a long?
Oh, QQQ. Okay.
Is this the pullback for a long, or was that a better value short?
Yeah, take was a little bit crazy on QQQ. I generally don't like it. But I can see that there's a little bit more interest. Just quickly eyeballing, and you can kind of see that there's more. Definitely a lot more just to fill the downside.
Another red one. It's fine. We're not in it yet. These deltas are not
the switch here
going
is
away.
Quite significant.
Do we take a risk and go long?
That's your
Try to
Spencer,
catch a quick
offers
scalp.
on there.
Do we try to scalp a quick long? Or does this just stay flat? Or worse, go down as soon as I buy it?
TSL, man, I'm only down $40 right now, so it's not too worrisome. Here's your potential breakthrough of yesterday's value area.
59.01. That was
right
fast.
Now, what we're kind of getting is breakthrough this delta.
So we're right at this low where we were last time. And last time we did come up, no guarantee we come up this time.
Christian, so every day is going to be a little bit different. I primarily, for futures anyways, I primarily only trade ES.
It's going to go up now. Go for it.
I never touch the other indices. I'm just a little bit harder to.
That's what I was thinking.
For me anyways, to interpret and to read. Where
I just feel like it wants to stay up.
ES,
at least as long as it can before it.
TSLL.
I mean, it's done a great job of doing that.
NVDL, SOXL. Those are the things that I really like to trade. Yeah, no, I stopped trading NQ. I've taken on too much damage from them. Back to ES. So no, in short, I don't trade IWM at all. This delta is like a middle finger to everyone. Yeah, it is. We might have to step away and come back after New York City launch. We know Caroline Levitt is speaking. Yeah, even my TSLL shares, like nothing's happening to them. At this point, I don't even care if I lose on them. I should just get rid of them. It's been hovering around like 8 pennies the whole time. Look at that. This is how slow it is for me right now.
I'm going to try it. No, let me not. I want to. I feel like they want to hold it up. Go for like a quick scalp long. Nope, good thing I didn't do that. Yeah, now they're going to just keep it flat here, bro. Any direction you play might be a loss. I think if you want to do either calls or puts, I would want to venture into longs.
I have no evidence of this, but I feel like everyone's kind of waiting for the press secretary to speak. And she's definitely going to get questions regarding what happened last night.
With the global tariffs?
Markets. So I think that it might be all eyes on that, and then we'll see what happens then. Maybe that's the next move. That's just my opinion so far, right? But it does seem reasonable for me to believe that right now. Obviously, everyone knows what happened yesterday. Everyone knows what happened in the after hours and the pre-market. So what says it may take Trump tariff case to Supreme Court Friday. I mean, I can see it, but
buy once you see it, go green.
Caroline's going to get some questions regarding it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guarantee it.
I wanted to go long and we dumped. I don't think I'm ready to put in a trade right now. Yeah, now we're just in short delta, short gamma. So only thing that's positive is net drift. Other than that, it's kind of poopy.
Cliff notes. Okay, yeah. So soft taco raider. Basically, after NVIDIA earnings, which was okay, went okay for the market. There's big breaking news that the Supreme Court ruled
federal court
that Trump's Liberation Day tariffs were deemed illegal.
It was federal court, not Supreme
So,
Court.
The significance of that is that everything that happened since then would have been slowly reversed. They'd be talking about how they're going to reverse all of the damage that's been done. So that juiced the market up, and then after at night they said that.
Read my comment. It was the federal court. Federal court.
Federal court, not Supreme Court. Thank you for correcting me there.
Yeah, man, I know. That's knowledge, bro. Hella knowledge.
Yeah, thank you. Obviously, we have the same court system, but I'm not that smart on things. But yeah, that's basically what happened, and so.
But the thing is, the Supreme Court can overrule the federal court, so it just has to go there, and it gets overturned.
I was really happy for the juice up, and then I woke up to the pre-market, and I was like, oh my god, what just happened?
This is stupid.
Here we go, moving above my TSLL price. We're still generally trading within this range.
Yeah, bro, this is stupid.
I'm up some lunch money right now, $7.50.
A lot of puts got sold off. That's why we're having this run up. But
$7.50.
this is
Getting
stupid.
some hits on calls here, or some longs on ES. You guys can hear that beep. That's a Ninja Trader letting me know that big orders are coming in.
Yeah, a lot of puts got sold off too.
The 136 and the 60.
I'm just
Nothing's changed yet, though. That Delta pothole is still there.
I'm just not interested in buying a call when there's already 3 green candles.
By all means, take it. But this is not ABJs.
Especially under the 200. I'm just not interested in that.
Thank you. You are all gentlemen and scholars. Oh, thank you, sir. Kind words. Always appreciated. We're just coming up on New York City lunch. I might take a small break here just because this is pretty terrible price action.
Bro, I'm not buying calls after I just watched 3 green candles. No. No thanks. Especially considering it's not a bullish day. However, if I do see a pullback, right? If we see a pullback, then maybe I'll get into some longs. And then scalp what? 1 candle? What's even the point? You'd have to buy like 50 contracts and then just scalp 1 candle. You'll feel good about it.
We're up $17, $22, $22. I might honestly take it and just kind of call it for now. I think that's pretty good lunch money. Take it for lunch.
Yeah. Just does not look bullish to me.
I don't want to hold anymore. I'm going to take a break. So
buy the call. You will make 700 profit now. What is your bankroll right now? I have a cash account, so right now I have 8,000 to spend out of the 11,000 something.
That last one really did a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, good on us.
You know what? $22 is it affords me. I mean, that's my allowance for lunch. So I guess we need lunch today.
3 green candles and then straight back down. Eventually, there's going to be something. Yeah, there's going to be something that comes in eventually. There's going to be something that comes in here eventually that's going to bump up the market or push it down. I don't care.
Yeah.
I play both ways.
Yeah, market's
You are
not
only
doing a
trading with
whole lot,
8K
stuck in this range,
right
so
now.
I'm
It's a cash account.
gonna get some breakfast. I'm gonna
Well,
crack open
it
a
was
yogurt,
11. Let me see.
put some granola in it.
It was 11, about 12,000. And then because of cash account, the money doesn't settle until the next trading day, or at least after the trading day for me. How are you making money with 8K?
Well, sorry, I lied to you. I'll have to see if
SPX
I
contracts
have it.
move a lot.
We might not have it.
You can make a lot. I mean, up here to down here, if you have just 2 contracts, is at least like $600. So there's money to be made.
Anyone here who knows me IRL knows that ABJ8 Hiroki. Yeah, Hiroki, yeah, Weiji. He's all
I don't do
all
anything
things
that is under 30K.
Our man Andrew.
Yeah, but trading with 30K in this, you would have to be doing individual stocks. Not this today, not SPX.
Spindrift advert. Oh, there you go, man.
Probably not even SPY. I mean, it's the same exact thing.
That stuff is delicious.
In certain scenarios, like,
Spindrift, baby.
let me turn this down a little bit. In certain scenarios, betting with more money, definitely, yeah, go for it. When the market has chosen which way it wants to go, like, I guess here, when the market chooses. But when the market just does this, man, and you're playing with a bunch of money, then you have some form of manipulation that happens back up. Actually, let's see what happens here now. Now we've sold off again. So let me go ahead and turn this up a little bit.
We took the double ripper shorts with me. But if you did, you should be wildly green. And yeah, I mean, it looks like market is flushing right here, just as I said I was going to leave. But this isn't something that I can take on. Just keep your eyes, if you do want to trade the lunch hour, keep your eyes on this delta. And keep your
holy crap
flipped into the negative. So 58.50 does seem like it's going to come through.
Buy 2 calls, it'll go up. Yeah.
This is a ripper short.
I have 100K positions with SMCI right now. Nice. Very, very nice. Now what's the move here? New low of day. That was a big drop. That was an extremely big drop. But not a lot of calls got sold off. That was just a lot of puts being bought. I'm going to get a call ready here. I'm going to get a call ready, yeah.
So here you go. Filled.
Did he buy a short?
And we see further.
Oh, he bought a short. I want to play the reversal because I'm not seeing calls get sold off.
$58.50. You have another 30 points. This is basically, yeah, this is a short. But this is also gap fill, so you got to be careful there.
Wow, there's no green deltas. They're like all gone now. I'm gonna try a call here. If it switches on me too fast, I'll get rid of it.
So the target for price now, although net drifts isn't alongside this move.
Let's see if this is the flip here. If not, we'll get out of it as fast as we can.
I'll turn on FJ really quickly.
Let's see, might have to get out. We'll see, unless this flips to green.
2.795 million compared to the expected draw of.
Oh, there was news.
Gasoline inventories, a draw of 2.441 million, draw of 2.441 million, and expected build build of
We'll see.
0.09 million distillate inventories, a draw of 0.724 million, draw of 0.724 million compared to the expected
Get out.
0.642 million.
Damn,
Coup
not
inventory,
again.
Pushing inventories, build of
Thought I could have
0.075
caught
million.
that.
Yeah, I think at this point we should.
Yeah, you can't even look long.
58.50.
Yeah, you cannot
It's
look
going
long.
to be crucial.
Wow.
I also started snagging some shorts. I'm gonna start putting in some orders.
Ugh, bro, but how do you buy shorts when we're so far down
Order
already?
filled.
Let's see.
So that was another loss for me.
I'm
Wow.
gonna buy the average up. Or average
Purely
down.
long individual stocks, just invest. I'll answer soon. I'm assuming this is going to be the turnaround after I had to sell for a loss. But at least IV kind of saved me on that. This is going to be the turnaround since I sold. Bruh, it's got to be. You've got to be joking, bro. Come on.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Let's see. 58.50 is really there, and then 59.05 continues to like have a little bit, but I don't believe it so far.
I don't know about going short like again.
That drift is starting to peel back here as well. Tough spot. This is not aligned with us, but Mag 7 is.
Yeah, I don't see any scenario where we come back up because there's no green deltas. But puts are being sold off. But so are calls. And I had bought in here thinking that maybe had I bought in here, even that would have been great.
And we have posted out the EIA weekly inventories report on the financial news feed for you to read through.
So that was news. Whoops. That was because of the news. Still seeing puts get sold off, but there's no, there's all of our green deltas are like gone. The only green delta is at 59.05. That's it. But there's just so many puts being sold off. But then there's no reason for us to go up. Yeah, we really have no reason to go up.
On the schedule, Trump is due to have lunch with Vance. Yeah, no indication whether there is going to be a video for that.
Let me see this. What was the news? Oil.
Trump's intelligence briefing.
Oil, EIA, oil, something like that.
But at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we do get White House's Press Secretary Levitt speaking.
Oil was the news. Now these calls are starting to drop off a cliff.
Which leads me to believe this might be, well, let's see, like gap fill, right? Which we did. We surpassed yesterday's low. And do we pick it up from here? It's possible.
I keep getting terrible entries. I didn't expect another huge red one to spawn after the green one. Especially considering we were already oversold. Yeah, my entries have been so bad this week. Yeah, and there it goes. Yeah, it's going to run up now. Ah, man, another like right play, wrong time. Yeah, that was just right play, wrong time again. That sucks. How large a portfolio? I assume it's not only 12K. It was larger, but I started with 10. It was a series that I was doing on the channel that I was just going to start with 10K and then try to run that one up.
This could be, this could actually be the pivot here. 59.05 starting to come back. This is a tough spot to be trading data today. All red deltas. 58.50 seems to be target. This might be a better value short right here. But again, we're in the midst of New York City lunch now. And we have press.
That sucks, bro. Literally right play, wrong time. If this,
we have put out the live feed video on her name on the economic calendar. Just click it and it'll open up.
Let's try it again. I'm going to try for calls again and see if we still move up.
Economic calendar on the left-hand side.
I mean, the puts are really getting sold off now.
I think there's a chance we buy this right back up into the meat of today's value or even yesterday.
Yeah, I'm gonna try long again.
And then slowly grind right back down.
Again, if it gets, I mean, yeah, it very well could just literally go straight back down. I had a really bad entry too. I'm already down 3%. Yeah, I'm getting the worst entries imaginable. I might be done. I might be done. Yeah, I might be done for the day. It's a tough day to trade, but yeah, it's just every single time I've bought, the market has just immediately flipped on me. So might be done for the day. Let's hold off and see. It already filled me for a terrible price. It filled me for, I was already down 3% as soon as it filled me. And then I'm watching the calls just get sold off as hard as they possibly can now. I know it's going to happen. It's going to be a big red one. I just have a feeling I've got another terrible entry. I mean, holy crap, did I buy here and go all the way down and then buy here and then go down again? It's going to be a big, I just have a feeling the dump is coming. So I'm trying to like stay alert so that way I don't get down too much on this play too. But damn, just lose every play. Yeah, it's going to curl and go down. I just have a feeling. I'll give it a second, but yeah, it's not looking good.
Downside, I think 58.50 shouldn't be ruled out at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ready to sell, and in case some BS just spawns. I mean, we did already just dump a lot. At this point, I'm broken even. It took all those candles just to break even. That's crazy. And now I'm down again. I've got such a terrible fill. I bought 2 green candles ago and I'm down. Yeah, I don't think I can even be profitable. As soon as this flips to red, yeah, you know what? Just sell it. Oh my goodness. I think I've had enough. I think I've just had enough. My fills, I get filled and I'm already down 3%. Oh yeah, every play I've lost. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm taking a break. No, I'm taking a break from today. How many did I win and lose today? It has to be just straight loses today. Okay, lost 1, lost 2, lost 3, lost 4. I won 1 out of 4 trades. I did 5 trades and won 1 of them. Granted, the one that sucked was that big one that I lost in the very beginning of the day that I shouldn't have done, but yeah, no, I think I just need a break from it. I think I just need a break from this. Every side that I've picked, I mean, you'd be hard pressed to be able to pick the wrong side every single time. But I've somehow managed to do that. Let's see what the comments are saying. Trump spoke, market will rise. 10K is a good amount. Stay on about, you will do better. Do you still hold a bunch of Sol or sell it? I still have my Solana. Post how much you lost before you go. That's going to be at the end of the day. 1 win, 160 win. Yeah, that was the only win we had. That was literally the only win I had. Now I'm down 240. 240 on the day.
See if we get a short here. Let's see.
Yeah, down 240 on the day. That's crazy. I don't remember last time I've been before this week. For some reason, someone put a curse on me this week, bro. When I go to my previous weeks, I take losses. Losses happen. But damn, I'm losing every trade now this week. Like, how the hell is that even possible?
I think there's possibility for that 58.50.
Now it's going up, of course.
Red Delta, it's just the net drift not behaving again.
Yeah, I sold and it's going up.
So I'm short from 5,900.
Of course, I buy and it flattens out, and then as soon as I sell, the biggest green candle spawn.
Could be wrong.
Sold it. He's a full-time crypto trader. He made over
If you
500K
buy
in
this
soul. I
back
made
up to the
millions on
value
crypto.
area,
Nice, Dennis.
looks like
Crypto made a lot of people rich. Crypto did make a ton of people rich. But yeah, I mean, of course, market decides it's going to flip as soon as I sold again. This is absolutely insane. I might never live stream again. It seems like the people who run the markets are watching this. The person who's able to move the market watches this, because there's no way I sell the worst time every time and buy the worst time every time. I mean, no, it was a great buy. We had a great buy. We saw that the market was moving up, but then as soon as I buy, it just does that. And then it's like, you don't want to hold it.
U.S. crude oil imports from Nigeria rose last week to the highest since October 2019.
All right. How do we make this back now? I don't think we do. I think every trade I put on today is going to be a loser. I'll give myself credit for that. There's got to be some credit to losing every trade. There's credit to being wrong every time. How much soul coins did you have?
Yeah,
like 1,500.
Very, very different story. So,
but I think it was somewhere around 1,500.
Yes, to see this day too, because these days are not the easiest. When things just aren't lining up, right? Remember that everything that we're doing is just an idea. It's an idea of where price might go. Yeah, I'm going to stop out of these.
Did he buy a short?
Loss on the short.
So hey, you know what? I'm not the only one that's losing. He bought a short. Cool. I'm not the only one losing this. Bro, I was right. I was right. The one time I get into the play, they give me a red candle. What was this for? What was this for? Is that how you're funding your life? The soul money?
There's definitely another.
No, I had other crypto as well.
But we're going to give it some time to read.
I mean, I was
come back shortly.
I was what is it called? Staking. I was staking all of that. That was I think I was getting like, what was the stake? You would get like, I would get 1.5 or 2, somewhere around there between those two, 1.5 to 2 soul every epoch. Then I sold it at the high, so that was cool. I actually kept 100 of them just for funsies. Make the right play and still lose. That's crazy. Damn, I should have just not looked at it. Yeah, I should have just not sold it here. Yeah, that would have been a good idea to not sell there.
I'm going to come back. Just going to take a breakfast break. And then,
what was the percent loss that I took on it? I'm curious. What was the percent loss? I sold it at a 9% loss. I think I'm selling too early. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm doing. I'm selling way too early. Because I sold that last one at a 9% loss. The one before that was a 6% loss. And some of them I was right. Like this one up here, wherever it was, I think it was here. No, this was the $160 gain. So wherever I lost after that, I think probably was right. Yeah, I might just be selling a little too early. Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing that right now. Because usually I would hold till 20% loss. If it goes 20% and I'm losing, sure. Yeah, why am I doing that? Why am I selling it so early? The only one I held on to was... No, it was the 16% loss. That was the big one, the 240. And then 160 gain was 11. Everything after that has been trash. Yeah, that day I held a 23% loss and then a 12. And then I just went on a freaking tear and won every trade. And then this week happened. This week happened, and I just literally can't throw a rock into the ocean. Wow, is that... How you finally answer that one? Do you follow Martin Shkreli? No. You panic selling? I think it's the type of market we're in. I think that's what it is. I just think it's the type of market that we're in. Because I'm looking at, negative delta. Like the days where I was profitable and doing really well, it didn't look like this, where you would have these random walls back and forth. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally missed that. That would have been great. I wish I would have waited until this happened and then went long. Okay, fine. Next trade, we'll hold it through a little bit longer. Because I'm getting whacked because I'm selling too early, and then the market does exactly what I think it's going to do. So let's see what we got here then. What's next? What's on the agenda? Okay, calls are getting sold off. Puts are getting bought. We're right up against that 200. Where are we at on delta? We're still in the short deltas. We're in short gammas. That gamma exposure at 59.05 is only worth 4 million. Our MVC is 58.50 for sure. It's just one thing that's weirding me out is the fact that it's so bullish on the net drift. Like, why are there so many people buying calls today? Even though we've trended down all day. The more we've trended down, the more calls that have been purchased. The danger of losing a large amount can make your judgment slightly off. Yeah, but you end up selling here and then the market just rises. Okay, let's see. Next one we do, I'm just going to hold it through. But I don't think this is a place I want to trade right now, especially right after we just had a big dump. What happened yesterday after we had that big dump? We had the big dump, came all the way back up. Literally, this looks like an exact replica of what just happened. Where we rose up, I would have bought here. This is the red candle. This literally looks exactly like yesterday. And then it started rising up, went up to 59.18 before it came all the way back down. But the difference is this time we're under the 200, whereas this time we were above the 200 just barely before we dumped. This was on no news. This was on news of oil reserves or whatever. You can see it's kind of flattening out here as it's going. So let's see if we see something similar. But then again, yesterday I feel like puts were really getting bought. Today they're not. Caroline speaks in 40 minutes. MVC. 14 million up there, 19, almost 20 million there. It's kind of curling. Let's check the 2 minute. Let's see what's going on here. So we're above it on the 5 minute. I don't know who trades with this. Nobody. The 15-minute chart. We're curling a little bit. It's just how long do we stay flat here before we make another move? Nah, I'm not feeling this short right here. Nah, I'm not feeling this one. Not an entry for me. Actually, I think it's going to take a little bit of time, so I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Right. Okay. So what did the market do? Yeah, exactly what I thought it would. So I did not want to get in, but I do feel like the next stop would be downside. I don't see why we would want to go up. I mean, to be fair, we did already go down though. But then why would we want to go up? Let's see. Yeah, I don't see a point in trying to front run this. All right, come on, man. We gotta make our money back and then some. That's the goal. I mean, do we come down? I don't know. Part of me part of me doesn't want to even try. It really does seem like it just wants to wait to see what Caroline has to say. But it is super bullish in the net drift. So all the other data is pretty bearish except for net drift. But damn, this was the same thing that happened yesterday with the exact same candle in the same spot too. Probably if you counted it, it's the exact same candle spot too. What are other people doing? $59.05. Yep, that's our long exposure there. A lot of red candles, but a lot of zero movement. Like that's no movement. It took 5 red candles to get rid of this one green. It could be a sign that we come down. If there's more selling going on, yes. Or it could just be a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, it's just so weird. There's like no puts. 2.45 million calls, 40,000 puts. Like how do you go short? How do you? There's $70 worth of puts now. Now there's minus 22,000 puts. So puts are now being sold off. Minus 74,000 puts. So they are selling puts now. But they're not really buying calls. They're still 2.5. This is so stupid. This makes no sense. It makes absolutely zero sense because we're literally trapped. There has to be, I'm thinking, some type of good news that's going to come out of us sometime, somewhere today. Because why would these people have so much conviction to the upside when this has been going on all day? I just don't see their conviction. Is this going to be another 3-4 small red candles and then one big green one? Do we just play that? Honestly, that might be the play. But now there's only 2.37 million calls. Minus 70,000 puts. Minus 94,000 puts. So that's why we're running. We're running because they're selling puts now. Like, bro, but what's up? Why is there so much negative delta in front of us then? If they're so convinced that we're going to go up, why is there... I just can't for anything figure out. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna blow through it, aren't we? Yeah, we are. But then it's like, where do we go? like where do you go? Look at that. Just sells right back down. Minus 200,000 puts now. Do I just follow the crowd? I mean, if they're selling puts, that means that they really don't think that the market's going to come down. But I've been wrong all day. Ugh. Literally wrong all day. Following the data. I've been wrong all day. Yeah, is this just a case of a few red candles and then buy calls? But that hasn't been the case all day. The case today has been just really trashy movement. I don't know. I think this is just going to be a wait till Caroline thing. Like, I would love to get into some trades, but I don't even think I would be profitable. I think from here you wouldn't have been profitable. And anywhere you would have bought starting here, you're not profitable. How flat it's been. Yeah. No, there's no profit in that. Not a single one. Not a single dollar of profit there. Actually, you would just lose. The people who are making money here are the ones just selling the premium. That's it. Yeah, that's literally all it is. The people who are just selling you this premium are the ones that are winning. Like, sure, yeah, you could have maybe bought a call down here. But how much are you up? $10 in this candle? Because that's how it's been for me. If I had bought a call and I bought it all the way down here, I'm probably up like $10. And then if this would have popped up, or maybe even this one, or where's the smallest one that I could find? If I would have had this pop up, I would have been down 100. Yeah, that was the play. Literally, just wait for 3 red candles and just buy a call. Take your $10 and move on. Minus 230,000 puts. Why are they selling so many puts? Bro, like I'm about to just buy like a far out the money call and just like wait and see what Caroline does. Like, if you lose it, you lose it, but damn, it really feels like there's going to be some type of news that comes out that says it's going to be bullish. Yeah. Minus 240,000 puts out 2.4 million calls. What is the move, guys? What is the move? Because it's at this point, it's just a guess. Wow. Yeah, that was, I mean, that was to be expected, though.
Second US court blocks Trump tariffs in case filed by toy company.
Filed by a toy company. Okay, so we got Trump tariff blocks by a toy company. All right, cool. That's gonna move the market up really hard. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a whole joke. What did that thing just say? Trump global tariffs blocked by a toy company? This is a joke. I'm about to buy calls though. I'm about to go in for I'm literally about to go so heavy into calls right now, guys. All I needed to hear was a toy company just blocked the tariffs, bro. Uh-oh. Back down it goes.
Just trying to see which toy company this is. Doesn't provide.
Is this not a joke?
detail.
Is this not a joke? A toy company? A toy company blocked tariffs? And now we just dumped, guys. Look at that. That's crazy, bro. Did y'all see that? We had gone up, and then we came right back down. That's just...
The DC District Court follows previous ruling in US Trade Court.
So what's the move? Did they block it or not? Tell me right now. I want to know right here and right now. Are these tariffs coming to every country or not? Yeah, this is stupid. Oh, second U.S. court blocks Trump tariffs in case filed by toy company. Yeah, that's literally what it said. It was a toy company. It was a lawsuit filed by a toy company that blocked the Trump tariffs. Sure, man, sure. I mean, this is, I don't know. This is untradeable. 100% untradeable in SPX and even SPY. Probably the Qs too. Let's check other stocks. Maybe there's something. Does anything have any form of life in it other than the VIX? Boeing just continuously fell all day now. Had a big green and straight down. Now everything's following the same pattern. I bet you that toy company feels good though. They're probably like, yeah, woo. Winners, bro. We are winners. Sounds like chop all day, every day for a year. It's going to be choppy every day for the rest of the year, guys. Minus 278,000 calls, 2.5. I mean, puts, whatever. Minus 280,000 puts, and there's 2.53 million calls. Yeah, this is theta burn up until Caroline speaks. But I can't figure out which way the market would want to go. I mean, there's 17.8 million exposure there. Okay, so $17.8 million short exposure and $17 million long exposure. Buy this 350, bro. I'm going long. I mean, bro, like there's so many puts for they're selling off right now. Like you gotta go long. I know Caroline's about to speak, bro, but come on. There's minus 350,000 puts. And it's just getting lower and lower. Let's try it. Let's go long. I bought it in a green candle, but let's see. Oh, it flipped on me, of course, as soon as I bought it. No, don't flip on me as soon as I buy it. It flipped on me as soon as I bought it. I mean, we've been chopped for a while, bro. Come on, we got to break out. I really feel like it wants to break out to the upside. Yes. Yes, I'm back. I made a proper trade, bro. We are so back, guys. I'm up 2% on this position. We are so back. I made a trade, and I'm only up 0 point up. Now we're broke even. Down $10.
So this is going back to the original, just a bit more detail. Second judge blocks some Trump tariffs in small business case. Washington federal judge pauses tariff order 14 days.
Bullish. Come on, man. Why didn't I buy 10 contracts? Oh, why didn't I buy 50,000 contracts, bro? I knew I should have bought 20 contracts, man. Something told me, Moo, buy 20 contracts, bro. Something really told me, like, Moo, please buy like 100 contracts. I would have sold if I had 10 contracts. Let's see. Let's see if it comes all the way back down. Uh-oh. Looks like it's going to come all the way back down. Oh, wow. That's fun. Oh, that's awesome. We just had a really big green candle on down $5 in it. Damn, this is so fun. I can't believe how much fun I'm having right now. Go for it. It will downslope again. Buy them 5 puts. No, I'm gonna lose this. We had a really big green one. I should have sold, and yep, that's it. I'm gonna lose this trade now too. Yep, I'm gonna lose this trade now. I don't even want to sell it. I don't even care at this point. I honestly don't even care at this point. Yeah, so that's it. We bought in, got pooped on, and yeah, that's pretty much been the gist of the day. I've been wrong every play.
So again, with the Washington federal judge pausing tariff order for 14 days, that's to do with the original headline we put out. That the second U.S. court blocks Trump tariff in case filed by a state.
I mean, that's good news. Like, that's good news. They're blocking these tariff things. Like, why is this not more bullish? Bro, Theta's eating this contract anyway, as is. I'm tempted to just hold it through Caroline. It seems like majority of the market's bullish. It does seem like the majority of the market is bullish right now. I'm holding it through. Whatever. At this point, it's just whatever. Like, if it wants to continue to sell down and just make me lose money, then do it. Whatever. Like, what am I meant to do? What do I do? I pick a side, and it's the wrong side every time. So you know what? If it's gonna do it, it's gonna do it. I got the hands. Hands are off. Hands are off the phone. We're just gonna see what happens. Hands are off the phone. I'll actually open up the comments. Let's read. They gotta be watching. Please win. Oh, they're watching. They're watching. There's minus 425,000 puts. And growing. And growing, bro. Tempted to just take the small win here. I might just take, no, I can't now. It keeps selling off as soon as it gets up there. It just keeps selling off. I feel like the next one's going to be red. We've had a little too many green candles in a row. Yeah, I feel like we've had a little too many green candles in a row. You know what? I might just take the profits before it goes down. I'll take that. I'll just take a little bit of profits back. How much did I get from that? $30. I mean, worthless. It was only one contract. I start to... If I had done... Nah, I wouldn't want to do that, though. I wouldn't want to do that. I feel like we've just had a little too many greens in a row. But very well, this could just spike up. We're down 215 on the day. Okay. At least I was out of it. At least I was out of that trash. Man. Yes, that was nice. Nah, it was okay. It's so trashy how you have to just be in and out so fast. This would be a great time to trade futures and not have to worry about the Greeks. Oh, man. Wicked right off to 200. That's interesting.
Says Powell met with Trump today at the White House.
And? Powell met with Trump and?
So this isn't a statement from the Fed. We'll get it on the feed.
What's the statement? What does the Federal Reserve got to say? They're going to say poopy.
Powell did not discuss expectations for monetary policy. Powell and Trump discussed growth, employment, and inflation. Powell said his policy will depend on incoming economic information.
There's so many calls that are coming in right now. 2.75 million calls, but now the puts are down to minus 250,000. So there's still 250,000 puts being sold, and there's 2.75 million calls. And I'm mind boggled as to how we've done nothing. I mean, sure, we've gone up, but down here, there was 2 million calls. So it's not like they just grew over time. I mean, they did a little bit, right? But down here, these people, you can see it on the net drift, had these calls. So they've been bullish all day.
Policy path depends on incoming data and outlook.
You held it perfectly timing. If you throw a dart at the board blindfolded, eventually, with enough throws, you're gonna land one of them. That's that case.
We have posted out the link on the financial news feed for you to read through. In the press release from the Fed, statement on Chair Powell's meeting with Trump.
That's interesting though, because Powell did say in a previous headline thing when he was talking that he never goes to the White House off his own volition. He always gets asked to go to the White House. So Trump asked him to go there. Interesting.
10 minutes ago, we're expecting White House Press Secretary Leavitt to be speaking. We'll get the video out on the feed for you. But remember, it's on the left-hand side on the economic calendar. If you click on the name, it'll bring up the video for you. Also, we get the 7-year note auction with a prior high yield.
That's at 1 p.m. too.
2.3% and a prior bid cover of 2.55%. The US are looking to sell $44 billion of 7-year notes at the top of the hour.
That's at 1 p.m. We have two things, Caroline speaking, and they're selling more treasury notes. So that's two more things that we have to navigate through now. One is her getting asked about the global tariffs. Two is
Still got this massive economy.
the puts are getting bought a little bit. It was minus 300,000. Now it's minus 135,000. 2.64 million calls. So those got sold off a little bit as well. Now it's just a waiting game. Do we just wait the 10 minutes?
I'm in nothing now, my friend.
So let's take a look at then a bit of prep from JP Morgan. And then in a note late Wednesday, strategists said that more of a concession will be needed in order for the auction to be digested smoothly given the unattractive valuations. Primary dealers' positions in a position in 6 to 7 year sector was near record net long at $35.9 billion in week ended May 14th versus $25 billion averaged over the past year. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 851k 10-year note futures, a potential source of current demand at the auction.
I don't know what he said. I have no idea what he said there. I think it was something about the treasury notes. Puts was the play there again. I don't think I've played one put this entire time. I think I've always wanted to just try to be bullish. I'm about to go back to just being bearish every day. Hey, get 50% off your next 2 orders on Uber Eats. What we eating today? What we eating today, guys? What we eating today? Got 50%. Let's have somebody deliver our order while we trade. And the goal will just be to make more than the person, whatever the dude makes delivering my food, the goal is going to be just to make more than he does, which will probably be somewhere like $8 to $10, maybe a little bit higher depending on base pay. Honestly, they almost had me down here with puts. They almost had me. All right, let's check Uber Eats. Do we actually have the 50% off? Where's Uber Eats? There we go. Let's order something while we wait for Caroline. Tijuana Flats. Wawa. Chick-fil-A sounds good. Ooh, Chick-fil-A sounds really good, actually. My friend said to tip bait the driver. What the heck? My friend messaged me and said tip bait the driver. Man, that'd be so wrong on stream too. That'd be so wrong. All right, let's see. Don't know what I want. Chick-fil-A sounds really good.
The video of where White House Press Secretary Levitt will be delivering a press briefing. Remember, that's at 1 p.m. Eastern Time.
Where's Chick-fil-A? Yeah, Chick-fil-A sounds good. What we getting though? Oh man, the market's run. There's no reason. Honestly, I'm gonna not even lie. I'm not even upset about missing this because there's nothing in the data to suggest that that green candle was meant to pop up there. That green candle just popped up because maybe like it just wants to stay in the zone. Like that is AI.
The 7-year note auction with a prior high yield of 4.123% and a bid to cover of 2.55. The US is looking to sell $44 billion of 7-year notes.
Where's the pepper jack cheese? Yeah, right there. That's my favorite, man. Pepper jack cheese. Got that 50% off. Let me just make sure I actually have it. Go to checkout. No, I don't want that. Add promo. Well, how am I supposed to do it? Where's the promos? Y'all see this right here? They just said that I had they just said I had 50% off. Now saying there's no promos. Maybe I got to enter in the code. All right, let's see. What was the code that I got in the email? There we go. There's no promo code. Offer expires June 2nd. Order now. Let's try maybe clicking it through the app. Oops, you're not eligible for this promotion. Well, why did they send it to me then? They literally sent it to me and said, what do you mean? Oops, you're not eligible for this promotion. Bro, then I'm not ordering it. What do you mean? It's right there. Add promo. Promo claimed. Let's freaking go. Promo claimed, guys. Promo claimed. Crispy chicken sandwich. Yeah, I was thinking that spicy deluxe one. You know, because it's going to be a spicy ending. I think it's going to be bullish, dude. I well and truly believe like the market will run at the towards during her speech or after. I don't know. Like you're talking about a $2.7 million difference in calls and puts. The only thing stopping us is the fact that there's a lot of negative delta, which can get bought up. All of that can get bought up. All right, let's see. Chick-fil-A. So now if I go, oh, I have to add. Okay, so it needs to be what, $30 to get 50%. What? Where did that even come from? What is that? Bro, what? What the, is that a call assignment? I mean, why did we just, whoa, what the heck? What is that? And I totally missed that.
Voice use disconnected.
Dude, that's a huge move. And we're still going. Why, what's going on? There was just a bunch of calls got bought. The put stayed the same, but a lot of calls were bought. Do I try to play the downside? Do I try to play the reversal? I'd have to see them sell the calls. I had a feeling, bro, that it was just going to be bullish.
A step up here. Calls are juicing. These delta potholes are starting to buy back up. This is definitely a rangey kind of day. I got caught up in a little bit of it, unfortunately, but that is what it is. We are now kind of just waiting for the 7-year note auction.
Less minutes until we get the one issued yield for the 7-year.
Oh, it's probably insider trading. So the 7-year. This
so we're all just waiting for this one.
This was insider trading.
Any moment now.
Yeah, this was insider trading. Yeah, there was no way that you could get that. This was just good news. It's going to be good news on the treasury stuff. But it could sell right back down. Honestly, it could. It honestly could, guys. I'm going to try. I missed it. And I can't even get in. My thing's for 770. Is it going to fill? It's not going to fill. It filled, but I think I want to see if we play the downside.
Oh, Pace, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I want to see if we play the downside. Do we come all the way back down?
Tell me what happened. Feel free to DM me if you don't want to share with everyone. I'm happy to read through it. I want to know what transpired to you growing up.
I want to see if we get more downside. I don't think so, though. I think we're going to go up. I'm going to get out of it. Yeah. Yeah, get out of it. Let me just make sure.
Still waiting on the winner sheet.
I'm buying it on the news, on that issued news thing.
$14. So those two shorts we took earlier.
Yeah, another
Great.
loss.
I should have cut it there.
Treasury winner shoot 70 a yield, 4.216%.
That was good news.
$44 billion auction.
It was freaking good news. It was insider trading. It was insider trading. There's not just what do you do about that, bro? What do you do when the insiders buy it before the news comes out? Come on. That puts me down 300 on the day. Yeah, that's another loss. Jesus, I literally have ruined this account. That was insider trading, though. I mean, there was two ways it could have gone. It could have came straight back down, but I guess I should have. Everything's in hindsight, but I should have realized the insiders all bought this up. Yeah, and retail's not pushing this up that much. Wow, you missed out. Yeah, totally. It's just it sucks. That's just insider trading. I mean, you can't beat that. Damn. Minus 300 on the day. I've full on. If I didn't have a cash account and I was using margin, I would have probably blown this account today completely. We did have the red candle. It's just, that's another loss. Damn. Couldn't throw a rock in the ocean. And there it goes. Now it's running even higher.
High yield of 4.194%, 4.194% compared to the when issued yield of 4.216%. Bid to cover 2.69, 2.69.
Yeah, 100%.
US selling $44 billion of 7-year notes at a high yield of 4.194%, awarding 55.87% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 4.85%, direct.
I should have realized.
64% and indirect 71.52%.
Yeah, I should have just realized.
So that's a stop through of 2.2 base points.
I should have realized when those puts started to take off from before that it was going to be, you know what? That's a learning experience. From now on, if I see that there's 3 million calls and there's no puts, I'm just going to follow them.
Yeah, I know. Conflicting. So what should we do during times where we're conflicted?
Just follow the net drift. That's it. You literally just have to follow the net drift.
Don't go crazy.
Bro, that was literally it. Just follow the net drift. The insiders literally told you what they were going to do.
So yeah, we're still kind of waiting here. This is what SPY is doing. Kind of making a push. This is the tape. Let me read this. Pace yourself. Got stuck in QQQ calls at 170. Went to 2. Didn't take profit. Ended up selling at $1. Okay. Ooh, 31.50 loss.
He lost $3,000. This dude lost $3,000 today. I just blew up my port. So there was a lot of people in shorts. Bro, literally, that's literally the ticket is just follow net drift.
So I asked you actually, like, what's
sorry, my table was kind of messed up.
Hopefully I go through the spiel before press set gets on, but what's the goal for your trading?
Not lose every single one of them.
You need to put on that kind of risk.
To be fair, I was buying calls all day. I totally was buying calls all day.
Remember, so options is like the hardest thing to trade on buy side. It is probabilistically you're not actually going to win more often than not. So do you have to trade that way? And
no joke, I still feel like the market's going to go up. I still feel like the market's going to go up.
Participate.
Yeah, sell contracts. At least you can't lose that way. If you just buy something that's good.
Sometimes I find people participate in the market and they don't really have, we call ourselves traders. You're either a trader, an investor, or a participant. You if you're trading, if you're participating in the market, that last one, where you don't really have specific goals and a specific strategy that you're following with proven results, is it really worth your time and risk? Or do you think it's better for you to paper trade for a little bit, really fine tune that strategy, get that emotional mindset properly set?
Bro, insiders suck. Insider trading sucks. They had the news 3 minutes before it dropped. Yeah, because then look, as soon as the news came out here, then it started going up more. But you can't account for that, though. You can be a day trader and still lose because of just things out of your control.
According to Kyoto News, Japan and China start work to resume Japan's seafood exports.
Japan seafood exports.
Yeah, let me see if I have you as a.
All right, let's go back to Uber Eats, man.
Let's chat, man. Because I know buy side is something that a lot of people do.
Where's the Chick-fil-A? There it is. Add items.
It has to be options for you. There's just other ways to participate.
Why is it so expensive? Oh, of course it dumps now. I bought puts here. I bought puts here. Of course it goes up and then it dumps. How do I make the right play and then I just lose anyway?
Leverage shares. I always say leverage shares are something that a lot of people forget about. UPRO. I mean, the size that you were trading, you could have bought a hell of a lot of TSLL shares and made some pretty good money.
Wait, you didn't ask me what sauce I wanted.
Your emotional doesn't work well with it? Okay, so yeah, that definitely seems to be a common trend with a lot of struggling traders. They tack it on with the fact that emotions get to them.
I will say, when I started trading, my worst quality, my worst trait was I wanted to be right. Trading is one of those things where it's like you want to be right, right? Like I could be more angrier about being wrong on all of these trades, but after doing it for so long, days like this just happen. Like it's like playing basketball, bro. Like if you miss your first like 5-10 shots, do you just quit? No, you just keep shooting until you get that rhythm back. That's what makes people like Steph Curry the best shooter in the world, because the dude shoots even if he's like 1 for 11. The dude will still take the game-winning shot. That's basically what day trading is. Only difference is you're playing with money, and that's why you don't want to like lose a ton of it. Like you want to just you get out of the play before like you can't get out of this. If you have a put here and this happens, that's just nothing you can do about it, right? But if you have a put here and this happens, just get out of it, right? You see the candle engulfing it, just get out of it. Don't average in all the time. Averaging in sometimes is cool, but I've lost tons of cash because I would buy a freaking call here, and then I'd buy a call here, and then I'd buy a call here, and then finally I would be up here, but you would be like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 deep by the time if this even spawns. So let's see if Caroline's speaking now. Yeah, I need to add $4, bro. I can't. How do you? No, you got to just add 25, I think. Add $4.13 to save 50%. It's crazy, bro. What do I eat?
Right, or someone else. There's a lot of smart people here, and I guarantee if you show that you're putting in the effort to try to learn, someone's gonna be like, "Hey, like this guy is really trying. He's showing effort. Like, no one's gonna be mean to you." So,
wow.
We're still waiting for a press sec to get on, and she's a little bit late. She's pulling a Trump, where she's just always late for things.
There's a delivery fee.
She was late too.
I really want Chick-fil-A though.
That is punctual. It's Powell. He's the only one that ever shows up like on the dot.
$7
I don't
in
know why
taxes
everyone
and
else in my
fees.
house now is late. Like this wasn't the case last year. Biden was sleepy, but he was on time. False? Really? No, I'm pretty sure Biden was like at most 10 minutes late. At most. Whereas like Trump now, we've seen an hour. We've waited a full hour for him before. Wow, that's still late. Ah, man. Okay, we'll cut him some slack, man. He's super tired.
All right. How much tip should we give for this wagey to bring me my Chick-fil-A? Let's see. So it was $27.96. We got $13.98 taken off, which is nuts. 4 items for almost $30. A $2 delivery fee, and then a $7 taxes and other fees. That's crazy. Like, why do people order this? If I didn't have this 50% off, totally not worth it. All right, let's see. Tips are based on the total of $36.83 before any discounts. What's today? Thursday? Chick-fil-A is kind of far. What's an 18% tip? Bro, stop trying to get me to do Uber One. $6. All right, so let's think about this logically. If I give this dude $6, $6.62 actually, and his base pay is $2, that would be $8 to deliver my food. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of. Should we be in calls? The calls are still like.
You know these words never change. OA mostly, yeah.
Oh man.
Definitely all about futures. Yeah, I think. Yeah, not all people can be full-time day traders. Some of us need salary to keep us away from screens. Yeah, I agree with that. Day trading is not as easy as some may think. Some people think that it's the quickest way to a Lamborghini. It could be, but it's also one of the quickest ways you can go to behind the Wendy's dumpsters. It's 100% true. Only some of us here have experienced the trials and tribulations of full-time trading. I, for one, I'll say it was great while I did it, but I do appreciate the paycheck from the quant. Yeah, today's price action is not it.
Not at all.
Abundance over scarcity. Ooh, I like that. Mr. Marty.
Nah, let's do $6. But how do I know how much that comes out to? So what's the total? $22.85? 22.85 plus 6.
Square. So
Plus
what numbers you buy when you see your setup? Of course,
$6.15 tip seems fair.
I wouldn't do otherwise. I'm also short as well. My leverage ETFs. Not everyone can do that. You do need the portfolio to do it, but like for example, TSLL.
All right, I'll be back. Give me a sec.
TSLL. If you don't have that trust in yourself yet, definitely need to take a step back to
What's the move?
dig into the strategies that you're working through.
I'm still thinking of the tip. The tip is the hardest part because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Please, when is your membership opening up again?
Because you want to get a good driver.
I do those.
You don't want to get a poopy driver.
So it does take a lot of time. So maybe we'll see. Of course, this year as well, beginning of the year, I was kind of busy with my own courses. So maybe after summer, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know yet. Right now, market is super slow. I think everyone's all eyes on a press sec. So it's kind of waiting for it. Oh, there she is.
Oh, she's talking. All right, I guess I'll order this.
Last night, the Trump administration faced another example of judicial overreach. Using his full and proper legal authority, President Trump imposed universal tariffs and reciprocal tariffs on Liberation Day to address the extraordinary threat to our national security.
So if it's 6, that'd be 8 with a $2 base pay. I say $8 is fair, bro. Someone bring me my shit for $8.
In 2024, our trade deficit in goods exceeded $1 trillion. Everybody agrees this is unacceptable. President Trump is delivering on his promise to fix this problem.
All right, order received.
And much needed bold stance.
Where's my driver? Oh, I ordered it from the wrong Chick-fil-A. Oops, I ordered it from the wrong one. Whoops. It's all right. That wagey will go in there and wait for it anyway. I ordered it from the wrong Chick-fil-A. Do I buy a put? She's talking some nonsense. I'm buying a put.
These judges failed to acknowledge that the President of the United States has core foreign affairs powers and authority given to him by Congress to protect the United States economy.
How is it going? Bro, don't flip as soon as I buy puts. Come on. Bro, get down there. It's going to go green, isn't it? As soon as I bought.
Congress firmly rejected it as a
Ay.
The courts should have no role here. There is a troubling and dangerous trend of unelected judges inserting themselves into the decision-making process.
I'm still down.
America cannot function if President Trump, or any other president for that matter, has their sensitive diplomatic or trade negotiations railroaded by activists.
How am I only up $10? How the hell? I bought all the way up there.
Bringing tens of billions of dollars of tariff revenues to our country, finally ending the United States of America from being ripped off. These judges are threatening to undermine the
I'm out.
United States on the world stage. The administration has
This is stupid, bro.
for a stay pending appeal.
I lost money on that trade. What?
But ultimately, the Supreme Court must put an end to this.
How did I break even? Bro, what the hell did I break even at? I sold it down here.
The one big beautiful bill will truly make America safe and prosperous.
What the how did I break even? Bro. Bro, what am I meant to do today? What am I meant to do when I picked the right direction? I sold it down here and it filled me all the way up here where I bought it. I mean, it's cool that I at least broke even because this sucked here, but my God, I lost money because of the fee. I can't do it today. I can't do it today. I can't. Bro, literally, like, I would have done better blindfolded. I would have done better blindfolded. Somehow I bought a put I bought a put in this candle, sold it down here, and broke even.
The blatantly wrong claim that the One Big Beautiful Bill increases the deficit is based on the Congressional Budget Office and other scorekeepers who use shoddy assumptions and have historically.
And yes, I did call him a wagey. Let's see if this wagey picked my food up.
For example, just before Congress enacted the original.
Oh, bro.
At the end of 2017,
Great. Let's look at man. I don't. Here's Brandon. Wait, hold on. Has I got anything else on here? Here's Brandon, man. Here's the dude picking up my order right now. Brandon, what does he got, man? He started in May of 2024. 1 year, he's done 1,755 deliveries. Why I deliver: ensuring customer gets food as fast as possible, hopefully ensuring quality every time. What does he drive? Chevy Trailblazer. All right, Brandon, just bring me my food. Is that another huge green candle? I can't. Oh man, this is the worst trading day of all time.
The Council of Economic Advisors has factored in the effects of all these pro-growth policies and estimated in their own analysis that growth will average 3% in the long run after the One Big Beautiful Bill is passed.
One big beautiful poopy bill. I've done nothing but lose today.
$4.1 trillion in additional
Ooh,
revenue.
all right.
Between the common sense spending
What do we do?
contained in the One Big Beautiful Bill and the robust economic growth efforts
Now the
generated has
big red
resulted,
candle comes
there will be
back
no
down.
increase in deficit.
What's this dude doing, man? Pick my food up, dog. He's got a 98%, so
But if the radical Democrats get their way, the One Big
maybe he'll use a hot bag.
Americans will face a whopping $4 trillion tax hike. This is unacceptable to President Trump. President Trump will not allow Democrats to massively raise Americans' taxes. Senate Republicans must get this bill passed. But failure is not an option. The American people are counting on Republicans to deliver. In other news, despite all the doom casting from the media, Americans are growing more and more optimistic about the economy under this president. Consumer confidence surged in May with the biggest monthly jump in 4 years, smashing expectations. According to the release from the Consumer Confidence Index, the increase in confidence was broad-based across all age groups, income groups, and political affiliations. Our country is clearly heading in the right direction under President Trump's bold leadership. For the first time in history of Rasmussen polling, a majority of Americans believe the country is on the right track. It's unsurprising because the president is fulfilling the promises he made to the American people. Here in our new media seat today, we have the editor-in-chief of The Federalist, Molly Hemingway. The Federalist is led by Molly and Sean Davis and provides fearless journalism and coverage of politics and culture to millions of readers all over the world. Thank you for being here, Molly, and why don't you please kick us off? Thank you.
There was an effort to start with many people in the media, including people here, or the media outlets they represent, and other Democrats as well. The second Trump administration, which reference what you said, getting seems to be subject to.
I'm so heated. I bought all the way up here and sold here, and I broke even.
You mentioned that the Supreme Court could and should do something to bring in lower court judges. Also, Congress could do something about it, but they don't seem terribly interested in it. It also seems there's not much of an actual coordinated effort from this White House to take and tackle this effort from judges, Democrats and other people using these judges to stack into the agenda. Is there an actual effort by this White House to tackle this issue in a comprehensive way, or so what is it?
There is an effort by the tackle road judges and the injunctions and the blockades that we have faced in our local judicial system in every case. I mean, we have seen time and time again these lower district court judges ruling against this administration and the president's basic executive authority and powers. And this administration is fighting every single one of those battles in court, including already the block that came down from the tariff court, the IEPA court last night. And as on my way out here to the briefing room, I understand that there was another district court judge right here in Washington, D.C., who ruled against the president's tariff power. And I will get to the heart of your question, and I'm glad that we are addressing this in the room today, because nationwide injunctions ordered.
I'm not seeing a reason why we're
Trump
falling.
Trump 1.0.
maybe
and
just
now
what
for
she's
more than
saying.
half of the injunctions issued in this country since 1963. And President Trump had more injunctions in one full month of office in February than Joe Biden had in 3 years. And let me roll through some of these radical injunctions to paint the picture for the American people at home. These are not just talking points. These are real judges in the court of law who are trying to block the president's power and the policies that he was elected to enact. For example, a court ordered the Trump administration to return already deported terrorist aliens back to the United States. A court has ruled the Trump administration can't even temporarily pause our refugee programs. Courts prohibited the Trump administration from eliminating federal funding for child transgender surgery and mutilation, a practice that the American people
We're going up on this.
reject. A court also held that the Trump administration could not ban people experiencing gender dysphoria or mental health issues from serving in the military. Ridiculous. Courts prohibited the removal of transgender women from women's prisons.
Bro, just send the trannies to the front line. Fuck it.
Real women
Just send them to the front line. If they want to join the army, let them go up front.
Ruling that the president cannot fire people within the executive branch without Congress passing a bill, even though Congress has expressly authorized the president through the Office of Personnel Management to authorize reductions in force across agencies. A court also ordered the Trump administration to rehire thousands of already fired employees in several cases. A federal judge blocked the Trump administration from defunding the Department of Education, another signature campaign promise that this president has the power to implement. Courts ordered the Trump administration could not eliminate funding for illegal DEI programs, hence the word illegal. These are illegal programs to begin with. And now the courts are trying to say this president can't roll them back. And a district court judge prohibited the president from issuing any categorical funding freezes. And then another court ordered on top of that the administration makes $2 billion of payments in 36 hours. These are just a few of the ridiculous orders that we have seen from lower district court judges every day, and we hope that the Supreme Court will weigh in and rein them in.
Stephen Miller says it's judicial tyranny. Some people are calling it a judicial coup. You're saying they're responding to each and every one of these actions, efforts by these judges to delay.
It's hard to hear the reporters, even myself.
Agenda. But is there going to be anything more than that, or is it just going to let this operation continue, even though it could delay everything for years until the president is over?
The administration is operating under the directive given from the president that we need to comply with the court's orders. He's made that very clear. We're going to fight.
This dude coming? I'm hungry. Let's go. Brandon's heading your way. Let's go, Brandon. Literally. That boy Brandon picked up the grub. Now he's on the way. About to go crazy out here. Technically, he just made more money than I did today. Did he?
Special Envoy Witkoff and the president submitted a ceasefire proposal to Hamas.
Nobody knows how else I make money.
Israel signed off on this proposal before it was sent to Hamas.
Can I just buy a call?
I can also confirm that those discussions are continuing.
I feel like we're low enough.
We hope that a ceasefire in Gaza will take place so we can return all of the hostages home, and that's been a priority from this administration from the beginning. I won't comment further as we are in the midst of this right now.
Eric, you don't know if Hamas is accepting it.
Not to my knowledge, but certainly if that comes case and the ceasefire goes into effect, you'll hear it directly from myself, the president, or Special Envoy Witkoff.
On tariffs, Ken Paxton earlier this morning brushed off the legal ruling and called it a hiccup. He said that trade deal negotiations would continue. Why would other countries continue these trade deal negotiations?
Because other countries around the world have faith in the negotiator-in-chief, President Donald J. Trump. And they also probably see how ridiculous this ruling is, and they understand that the administration is going to win, and we intend to win. We already filed an emergency appeal. We expect to fight this battle all the way to the Supreme Court. These other countries should also know, and they do know, that the president reserves other tariff authorities, Section 232, for example, to ensure that America's interests are being restored around the world. But I can confirm that our ambassador for trade, Jameson Greer, already heard from countries around the world this morning who said they intend to continue.
The market's not really moving during her speech.
So many of the president's plans right now are being blocked by courts.
You think he would ever go to a 9 to 5 again? I haven't done a 9 to 5 since I was like 20, dude. So probably not.
That's an interesting question.
Over being judge, and certainly the president is acting within his authority. He wishes judges to do the same.
But no, probably not. I have
The White House's policies.
enough.
Policies are in some way against why can't President Trump ask the Republicans that control the House and the Republicans that control the Senate just to make it into law?
Well, these laws have already been granted to the president by the Constitution.
Oh, where's my doodad? I'm hungry.
I'll give
You better not be stacking my order.
Been blocked in court for the revocation of visas from individuals who have the privilege of studying in the United States of America. Secretary of State Rubio has simply used his authority to revoke those visas, to revoke that privilege, and we've seen the courts try to block that. So if these judges want to be the Secretary of State, or they want to be the president, they can run for office themselves. It should be the other way around. But all of the actions the president has taken.
To be fair, look at the trend. Like, yeah, I want it to go up, but whoops.
There are some folks in President Biden's inner circle who are now in talks with Republicans in Congress to give input about how they may have handled President Biden's decline. Is the president satisfied with aides only sitting for these transcribed interviews, or would he also like to see some kind of testimony from the former First Lady, Dr. Biden?
I think, frankly, the former First Lady should certainly speak up about what she saw in regards to her husband and when she saw and what she knew. Because I think anybody looking, again, at the videos and photo evidence of Joe Biden with your own eyes and a little bit of common sense can see this was a clear cover-up. And Jill Biden was certainly complicit in that cover-up. There's documentation, video evidence of her clearly shielding her husband away from the cameras. They were just on The View last week. She was saying everything is fine. She's still lying to the American people. She still thinks the American public are so stupid that they're going to believe her lies. And frankly, it's insulting, and she needs to answer for it.
Yeah, send her to jail.
Asked when we thought about Elon Musk's claim that the big, beautiful bill increases the budget deficit and undermines the work of
I'm not seeing any movement in the data, guys. Like, nothing that I can enter here.
Just talked about the need to support the bill. So what does the president think about what Elon Musk said?
Well, the president is very proud of the one big, beautiful bill, and he wants to see it passed. He wants the Senate to get to work on it and send it to his desk as quickly as possible. Of course, as you know, Elon Musk announced last night his departure as an official special government employee from the Trump administration. We thank him for his service. We thank him for getting Doge off of the ground, and the efforts to cut waste, fraud, and abuse will continue.
Do you have any comment about Musk saying it adds to the deficit and it undermines all his work?
The president commented on this. I commented on it. I told you that this bill saves $1.6 trillion according to the Council of Economic Advisors and the analyses that the president believes in. So he gave a comment. I gave a comment. Just because you don't like that comment doesn't mean it's not a comment. Rachel.
Back on trade, I know you said the White House is going to fight this ruling in court. Is the administration actively reviewing other avenues, other options to carry out the president's trade policy?
The president's trade policy.
Oh, they're talking about this.
We will comply with the court orders, but yes, the president has other legal authorities where he can implement tariffs. However, it does not dispute the fact that the president was right to declare a national emergency when it came to fentanyl and when it came to our crippling deficits and the lack of critical supply chains here at home. That is the reasoning for the president's tariffs. And the court didn't dispute those facts, by the way. And there have been other courts that have reaffirmed the president's position. In fact, a ruling in federal court earlier this month shows that the administration is in the right, said we will win on appeal. A federal district judge in Florida ruled that IEPA, in fact, does grant the president the authority to unilaterally impose.
What does this dude at? Is he stacking my order? Oh, no, he's not. Okay, good.
They are not a court. The New York Times editorial board responded to the January 2005
Oh, man.
of $58.3 billion by writing an editorial entitled "Dangerous Deficits." And since then, our trade deficit has more than doubled. The U.S. trade deficit in January totaled a whopping $131.4 billion. So people on both sides of the aisle, pundits, lawyers, legal scholars, politicians have all agreed that it is a national emergency, our trade deficits and our lack of critical supply chains here at home. It's just President Trump was the first president to actually act on it to restore that wealth and that prosperity to the United States of America.
There's no movement here at all. 350,000 puts, 3 million calls.
You are actually asking your economic advisors to start reviewing other avenues to implement the president's trade policy, or do you want to just see this legal process take place for now?
We can walk and chew gum at the same time. We are doing both. Josh.
The president met with the Fed chair earlier today. Can you give us any readout of that meeting? That also says that they discussed the economy. I imagine the president might have shared views on rates as well.
the president and I both saw the statement that the Fed put out after the meeting. That statement is correct. However, the president did say that he believes the Fed chair is making a mistake by not lowering interest rates, which is putting us at an economic disadvantage to China and other countries. And the president's been very vocal about that, both publicly and now I can reveal privately as well.
And all of his plans for that position, but whether he would seek to move Jay Powell out of that position or keep him in those terms.
No.
Okay. Very quickly on the tariff section, you made section 232 earlier. Are you suggesting that you might sort of speed up some of the existing 232 investigation, or are you talking potentially using 232 as a replacement power if this ruling doesn't go your way? Of course, you would hope it does.
I'm not suggesting that. I'm just simply stating the fact that the president has other legal authorities he can use to implement tariffs, and the administration is willing to use those. As you know, we already have applied Section 232 tariffs on specific industries. Yep, thank you.
Whether or not even Vladimir Putin wanted peace. He has been in office now for 4 months. What does he believe is going to happen in the next 1.5 to 2 weeks that would change his opinion?
Well, it is my understanding and it is our hope that President Ukraine
Coming down again. Is this dude here yet? Where's he at? Oh yeah, he's one light away. Let's go. He's one light away from my house. I'm hungry, guys. I'm hungry. That driver is going to pull a moosh move and triple stack. Nah, he's already almost here. I'm excited. He's almost here. I'm just kind of waiting for her to stop talking and then see where the market wants to go, because this is... I don't know where this wants to go, dude. Like, puts are growing, sure, but there's still 2.9 million calls.
Because the Qatari government is asking the U.S. to clarify that the jets pending transfer was initiated by the Trump administration. So is this something that the White House is going to do?
The amount of questions we've received, and we've been incredibly clear, and I have answered this, the president has answered this, the Department of Defense has answered this. This is a government-to-government gift transfer from the Qataris to the Department of Defense, to the United States Air Force. It is now in their hands.
Oh, here he is. I think he's here. Where's my Ring camera? Says he's arriving now. I'll see it on my Ring camera when he comes. Because I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry.
And I'm not happy about certain aspects of it, but I'm thrilled by other aspects of it. Wondering if you could, share any specifics.
I've arrived. Why is he messaging me? Just leave it at the door.
Migrants have taken Trump's voucher program so far and have reported themselves.
I believe it's in the thousands of those.
There you go. Leave it at the door, buddy. Leave at door. That's the ticket. Leave at door. Let me see. Let me check the motion at the door.
As for the first question, the president was speaking about.
He did it. He left it at the door. All right, I'm gonna wait for him to leave, and then I'll go get it.
As a result of a hard negotiation.
He took a bite out of your sandwich. I hope not. I hope he didn't take a bite out of it. I'd be hungry then. It's here. Grab your order at your door. I'm gonna wait for him to leave. Where's my ring? Ring. I want to make sure his car is gone. Tap to go live. His car is. I think he's gone. All right. Be right back. Let me go see. It's me again. All right, we're back. Market moved up a little bit there. All right, let's look at it. Let's take a look at this, right? What do we got?
But it does not negate the substance of the report, which, as you know, is one of the most transformative health reports that has ever been released by the federal government, and is backed on good science that has never been recognized by the federal government.
Let's talk about what tools or research goes into production of these kinds of reports.
And the market's coming right back down. Look at that. One buy up, one sell off. One buy up, one sell off.
I can't speak to that. I would refer you to the Department of Health and Human Services. What I know is just what I know. Lindsay.
Many small businesses that we've talked to since the tariffs have been in place have said what would really help them is a long-term plan so that they can catch up. In light of what's happened now, this trade war with the courts, how will that impact this 90-day window? Will you guys be adjusting that? And how can we help release some of these small businesses?
Well, I would say nobody understands the needs of business owners, and nobody has the backs of our small business community more than President Donald J. Trump. He believes, I've heard him talk about this with small business owners himself, that small businesses are truly the backbone of our American economy. And that's why the president is supporting the One Big Beautiful Bill. For those
Now we
who
wait.
are asking for a long-term plan, big tax cuts are coming their way. No tax on tips, no tax on overtime for their workers, more money in their pockets. Their bottom lines will be larger. They can pay their people more. Wages are going to go up. Inflation will continue to come down. We've already seen energy prices plummeting as a result of this president's economic energy agenda.
They didn't give me a napkin.
Using burdensome regulation. All of that is good news for
Damn.
small business owners across the country. That is coming to fruition. And that's the plan that is underway. And again, you're
They ain't give me no napkin.
the need to pass the One Big Beautiful Bill.
Will you still work within that 90-day window for these trade negotiations?
Bro, they didn't give me no napkin.
As far as we're concerned, our trade agenda is moving forward, and we've already heard from countries around the world today who will continue to negotiate in good faith with the United States so we can have good trade deals on behalf of the American people, and we fully expect to win this case in court. Sure.
Damn. That's spicy. Love it.
$61 billion. How did he arrive at that? Is that the number it will cost to protect Canada? And is it negotiable, or where did it come from?
I can certainly ask the president, and I can check in with our research team, and we'll get you the facts on that number. But the Golden Dome is certainly a significant investment in our nation's national security and homeland security to protect Americans, all of you in this room, from future threats.
You know, have the Canadians been talking in good faith about paying it to get it?
Well, the president has certainly expressed to the Canadians how we are essentially subsidizing their national defense. He brought it up at his meeting with their new leader here, and as you know, we'll be traveling to Canada next month for the G7. So I expect that topic of discussion to come up on that trip.
There was a meeting recently rally in Canada.
Oh my God. I need a napkin. Be right back. All right. Got it. Napkin. Oh, man. No trades in all this time. It's nothing to do.
The entire cabinet understands the need to cut government waste, fraud, and abuse, and each cabinet secretary at their respective agencies is committed to that. That's why they were working hand in hand with Elon Musk, and they'll continue to work with their respective DOGE employees who have onboarded as political appointees at all of these agencies. So surely the mission of DOGE will continue, and many DOGE employees are now political appointees and employees of our government. And to the best of my
Tempted to buy a call and just hope that we run up again.
Is there a DOGE leader keeping the place solution?
Again, the DOGE leaders are each and every member of the president's cabinet and the president himself, who is wholeheartedly committed to cutting waste, fraud, and abuse from our government. Michael.
Carolina, there's conflicting reports that the use right now, selling something out of radius and
You should do food reviews while you trade. Yeah, probably not. Trying to freaking stay profitable here. That's the main concern.
Caroline, one big beautiful bill. President says he's not.
Damn, they're talking for a long time.
What changes would he like to see be made? Can this bill be both big and beautiful?
Oh, it's both.
It is one big beautiful bill, as the name rings true. And the president, as I said, is currently working with his friends in the Senate who have some recommendations for the bill.
I wonder what somebody thinks. They come onto the trading live stream. I'm sitting here eating.
Priorities in this bill are non-negotiable in terms of the tax priorities he wants to see and the large tax cuts in the border.
Gotta eat, man. Gotta be have that mental toughness for the end of the day.
Yes, I wanted to ask you about has the president spoken to any of these foreign leaders about these agreements that have been reached, specifically in the case of the United Kingdom, which is already has agreement in place
Wow.
after this decision of the court.
Has the president talked to foreign leaders about what?
About the court decision in New York.
Which court decision?
Trade.
Oh, the trade court decision. He did speak to the leader of Japan this morning, and he said that was a very good call and a good discussion. And as I said, the president's cabinet, Secretary Lutnick, Secretary Bessent, and Ambassador Jameson have all been their counterparts in countries around the world. So that we know the United States is still at the negotiating table, and we still expect countries around the world to trade scarce again. I will just close by saying that how ridiculous it is that we have been ripped off. Our middle class has been hollowed out. Our manufacturing base has.
Yeah, I believe that. Middle class is like phased out.
And now,
Nowadays, you're either just poor or rich. And even rich people live paycheck to paycheck.
About thousands of factories being closed down, about our deficits going to dangerous levels, as the New York Times said. But now a court is trying to stop a president from trying to correct those wrongs.
Another big,
and this administration will
big pull down here.
It's a promise the president made to the American people, and it's a promise they elected him on.
I just don't know why I'm not seeing it. Like last week, I don't know if they updated something with quant data, but I was able to like see these movements. Not like before they happened, but it would be simultaneously. Now it's like the move happens and then I see it. Like a delay.
All right, so
Oh, she's done.
yeah, so she's done it. Market is taking a bit of a nosedive. NVIDIA is taking a massive ripper down. NVIDIA falling along. I mean, NVIDIA dropping is probably why NVIDIA is taking that slide. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take off here. I was doing a little bit of silly stuff, and I kind of gave everything back. So I closed the day with some lunch money. We treated it as a scratch day. And hopefully you guys do okay. But yeah, for ABJ.
Dude, the guy who makes 6 figures a year trading struggled today. That makes me feel a little better.
Who, struggled. Anyone who didn't do too hot this week. Feel free to dig into the trading floor, man, and chat. Our server is very special. I really do believe that. I think the people we have here are smart and more than willing to help one another. So for everyone here, if you ever feel like you need to vent or talk, just chat. Feel free to talk.
I don't know about venting.
Specifically, I do answer.
One time I had a big loss. I was like, bro, F trading. This sucks. Blah, blah, blah. They weren't comforting at all.
Again, today for me, those 2 shorts that we took, they were great. And then the third short just kind of took everything away. So it is what it is. I'm going to flip the screen over to iMac, and then I will see you guys for Friday trading.
Yeah.
Hey, pace yourself, man. Yeah, I was wondering if you're still here. Hey, hit me up if you want to chat, man. I know it really sucks to blow up, but
Who blew his
all
account?
part of the tuition.
Vigil?
And
Vigil?
hopefully, you learn from your blowups, and yeah, I really think actually, I'm going to see how you do, or what you think about trading shares instead, because it really, shares don't go to zero. Leverage shares don't go to zero. If you trade options enough already, for example, one of the great things I love about trading shares, like shares right here on my screen here, those 500 TSLL shares that I picked up, what can I do if I'm wrong, right?
Sell it. Oh, sell cover call.
Tesla has a bench reality of 450 based on the hits that we saw on the tape not that long ago. So what intraday, what can I do if I'm wrong? I can
Sell a call.
calls,
Yeah.
Just in case. Right? And that's something I do a lot of.
These fries fresh today. They got extra salt on them. Can't get my fingers out of them.
Don't leverage fund, just use options for to get HUD. Don't leverage fund, just use options to get the leverage. Not always. You have to look at which one. Each fund has a little bit different. I really like trading the
Every fry tastes better than the last. This one tastes better than the last one.
Those are the two that I really like.
That one tastes better than the last one too.
Obviously, I hold a lot of TSL in my personal report. I also day traded. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna take off.
I went from eating in the car to eating in my room.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Yeah, deltas are a mess, so good luck trading that. Again, I'm gonna flip the screen over to the iMac, so give me like a couple minutes, and the screen will be back up. Pace yourself. You're in America, right? Pace yourself. Or you're in Canada, or North America, rather. Yeah. All right, let me send you a Starbucks gift card. Make your day feel a little better.
Isn't that just America? Like North America is just America. South America is like all the Latin countries, like Brazil and stuff. Bro, this sucks. This sucks so hard.
East Coast, it's all good, bro. I appreciate that. No, man.
Bro, this sucks.
Why not? Why not, brother?
Like, I don't even know where we bounce.
Oh, shoot. Apple flushing down, too. Yeah, Mag 7's taking a little bit of a hit. Take a look at Tesla. Tesla's taking a nosedive right now.
Why is SPX not following? SPX and SPY should be like 99 point something% similarities. Oh, it is.
Ooh, Tesla taking a massive nosedive.
Well, let me see what he's talking about, man. Let me see Tesla. Oh, wow. What the hell? What the hell happened to Tesla? It went from 362 down to 357 just like in 10 minutes. Maybe less than 10 minutes. It just, yeah, that dropped hard. Boeing as well. Such a strong start to Boeing and then just straight down. I don't know.
Actually, you don't accept DMs.
I don't know if I can make this money back today.
I'll talk to you when you message me. We can chat later. Catch you guys later.
See ya, dude. I'll be here, though. Trading my heart away. I'm just not seeing it in the data. That's what's annoying me. Like, yes, I see, there's negative gamma and there's negative delta. But all day today, calls have been just the thing. Like, people have held on to their calls and they have not sold. In fact, they bought more. We went from like 2 million calls. Actually, we went from like, I think the day started off with calls being, today started off with calls being like minus 150,000. We had a net drift flip. And since then, those people that bought those calls have not gotten rid of them all the way since back here. And for the life of me, I cannot figure out why. You would imagine that if the market is trending down, those people who own calls would sell them at this point. They would be like, all right, these have lost complete value. And that was my whole thought process all day on why I kept being bullish, was because the majority of the people who this tracks, at least, has been bullish. All of the out of the money options that people have been, trading with have been bullish. That's what this is. That's what this tracks. It tracks all of the out of the money contracts, because out of the money contracts, you have to be right. You can't not be right on an out of the money contract. If you buy something that is, if this is 58.97 and you buy something for 59.15, you got to be right. If you're not right, that contract goes to zero. It's not like buying something that is, let's say, 5,800, that's well in the money. That way, if the price does go down, it goes down, you lose a little bit, but you don't lose all of it. So that's been like my bias. My bias today has just been like, and it's growing. It's back up to 3.09 million calls. Puts, they're not being sold off anymore. There's 622,000 of them, but that's what's thrown me off so hard today. Yeah. Just wasn't my day. Like, I tried to follow the data the best that I could, and I made a mistake. Oh, well. I mean, maybe tomorrow we'll have some definitive news as to what's going on. But, I mean, here we have a big spike up because of insider trading right before, 3 minutes before that oil news was coming out. So you couldn't play that. Here you have a huge dump. This was no news. This was just a dump, which actually I want to try something. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 8th candle was red. Let's go back to yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so close. This dump was the 7th candle, and then this dump was the 8th candle where it did that. And this is where I sold. Had I not sold this, I would have probably been profitable today. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do we just continue to trend out? Let me see what the max pain. Oh, the max pain was red, wasn't it? I think I even said that in the video that I posted today. Was max pain, which I don't recommend people follow it, but the max pain was 58.95 today. And look where we are. The max pain was 58.95. Look where we just bounced off from, 58.96. And yeah, it definitely did not want to be that low. It definitely, yep, the market. I'm going to add this actually. I'm going to stop playing games. I'm going to add that. I'm going to add this to my custom page, add a tool, max pain. Add tool. Please select a ticker, SPX. Expiration today. And we zoom in, and that looks horrible to see, bro. But you can. Max pain's 58.95. Yep. So what max pain is, it is the area where puts and calls lose the most money. So if you have calls, market makers want you to get down to 58.95 so that those contracts are worthless, or at least the most expensive ones, or the ones that, not the most expensive, the ones that have the most open interest. And then if you have puts, right, they also want it to keep it at that 58.95 mark, because those will also just lose all of their value. And this is based on 0 days to expiration. This isn't based on just overall. This is people who bought contracts today and they expire today. So keeping it at this level here ensures that market makers make the most amount of money. That is basically how trading works. Have you made any money? No. Literally every trade was a loss today. It was just not my day at all. Every position other than this one, I got into correct positions, but I sold too early. Got into this position here, sold too early, and it ran up. I don't think I played any put positions today. I think that was a big mistake, seeing as the deltas and gammas were both really negative. I should have played downside. It's just sometimes I don't like playing downside because this happens. You have these sticks up, and it's completely random. You know what I'm saying? Like, sure, you get the sticks down, but this one came after a couple reds. This one came after a couple reds. This one just spiked up just because of insider trading. And then you're like, all right, cool, let's get puts in again. You're getting puts, and then you're wiped out again. That doesn't happen all the time, but at least that is what happened today. The majority, if you made money today, it had to have been on puts. If you bought in at a top and you wrote it down. Buying calls, I think it just took way too long for the market to move up that you would have made money, but not as much. And even this right here, I mean, this is not tradable unless you're playing with like $10, $15, $20, buying something really far out the money. Hopefully it goes up a penny or something. Yeah. So that was just my issue today. My issue today was just choppy, really, really choppy market. Really had no clear definition on where we wanted to go. One thing told me to be bullish. The other thing told me to be bearish. So, like, even right now, like, I would see this. On any given day, I would see this right here and think we're going to break out and go up. And we have one exposure here at 59.10 that actually both 59.10 and 59.15 are both flickering between green and red. So it's hard to think that we're going up. And then our MVC is 58.75, but our max pain was, I think, 59.85. So market makers, they did a great job today of just holding this steady. They did a great job of holding this steady. Yeah, you had to have been in and out. What's the L for today? So far, 300. Unfortunately. $300 loss for the day. Unless something happens. It's always possible that something can happen. And look, I mean, I have the idea of a breakout, and then, of course, it happens, and I'm not in the play. But then again, this candle was red. 3.5 million calls 387,000 puts. You look at that and you're just like, dude, why are we not able to go up? And then you look at Delta and you have minus 170 mil at 59.10, minus 270 mil at 59.15, minus 91 mil at 59.20. And it just goes on and on and on up until 59.30, where you have $168 million of long Delta. Unless there was some big news that came out, it's not getting up there. Not even a difference of 3 million calls is going to get you up there. Actually, that's just ended up bringing us down. tempting to just short here and just try my luck with like you know, it just seems like every time we run up we come straight back down. But who knows, this could be a, is it a pivot point for upside? Net drift volume is really bullish. 3.6 million calls now. I guess I'll turn this up actually to see. I might just keep that screen open actually. I'll turn this up just to see if there's any news that I might miss. But 3.7 million calls now. Like, calls are being bought up right now. But then again, at any given point, it can just shift. Those people can just literally sell it. I might go long after I see what happens with this. If we, this could be a better value long, but we're right at the 200. Right at the 200, and it doesn't really, there's no real point for it to go up. What's the point for anyone in the market to buy this up right now? If you ask me, there is no point. There's no point with people who have tens of millions of dollars to buy right now. I mean, now, yeah, because now we're dealing with uncertainty around the global tariff ban. But we are day trading. Let's see. Is this one going to be red again? It's just it's so weird to see calls, just 3.7 million of them, and the market just stumbling down. What did we hit? What was up here? 59.05. So we hit a long delta wall and came down. Tempted, bro, but I don't know. This might be stupid. It might literally just make a new low. For real, it might literally just stop down over here. Wait for dips, dollar level dips, buy call, ASAP. Yeah, the issue though is like that's what I've been doing today. Like, I've been waiting for these dips. I've been waiting for these reversals. And I got the net drift literally right in eyesight. And it just flips it. Like, it will just flip the net drift. If the net drift says that it's bullish, it's red. If I see calls getting bought, I feel like it's already too late. I don't know. Like, something's wrong with this data. I guess I probably shouldn't blame other things. I mean, I'm the one that made the trade, but I'm making trades based on the data. We're 3K in volume and positive volume going down. I wonder what's going to happen. Like, part of me keeps thinking that there's going to be some type of news, something that we don't know about. I don't know. It's just mind-boggling to me still that these people are holding on to these puts. Like, had I seen a net drift flip negative, had I seen puts overtake calls, I'm bearish. 100% I'm bearish. But the fact that we've been bullish on it all day makes me still believe that there's something that's going to come out that we don't know about that is going to move the market higher. And we've seen this before. Actually, one of the last times I remember this was that moment that Trump said that, was it the one where he said that it was a good time to buy? The one where he tweeted that? Yes, it was. It was. That was the same day, and the exact same thing is happening right now, where Trump tweeted, it's a good time to buy. That was in the morning. The net drift was insanely bullish, even though the market was flat and trending down. And then what was the news that came out later on in the day? I forgot what the actual news was. I think it was like a delay in tariffs or something like that. I think it was the Mexico or Canada tariffs were getting delayed or whatever. And he told us that. This exactly reminds me of that day. This is exactly what it looked like. So that was my bullish bias. I mean, they're still getting bought. Like, we're flat, and now it's 3.79, 3.8 million calls. Like, if we were going to go down and trend down or just stay flat, these people would give up. 3.82 million. Like, no joke, these people would give up. And these are zero DTEs. It's not like these people can hold these 3 million contracts or $3 million, almost $4 million worth of contracts into tomorrow. They have to be right today. It's coming down a little bit, but we're still higher than we were back here. There's 3.75 million calls, 500,000 puts. This is a hedge / government holding market together. Soon as big dip, jump, big dip. Puts are dangerous with manipulation. It is super, super dangerous to be in puts. Yeah, because these candles that happen here, you're wiped out. And that's how a lot of people, when this happened and I looked over at quant data in the Discord, a lot of people lost on this because everything's bearish and then this happens. And when you see a big green candle like this, bro, like, what do? Do you hold it and hope that it comes back down? Or do you just get rid of it? Does this happen where it's just big and then it continues down and now you're losing more? And a lot of people will just set a stop loss, right? They're up here, stopped out, done. I think that's how most people trade. And I would love stop losses. Don't get me wrong. I used to use stop losses like 2-3 weeks ago, and then they broke. Robinhood does not execute my stop loss. It's called a stop limit. I've tried stop limits and I've tried stop markets. If I set a stop market, they fill me for the worst possible price they can find. If I set a stop limit, it just doesn't fill. So, and I've had, that's like at least 10 trades not hit my stop limit. So I just don't use it no more. It's not possible on Robinhood. Here we are again. Right? Here we are at this level again. Is it going to be at some point here we get a big green candle just out of nowhere. It seems to happen 1, 2, 3, and then let's see, 1, 2, and then it happens. 1, 2, 3, it happens. Even here, 1, 2, and then it goes down. 1, 2, 3 down. That's just like that. I'm just throwing trends out of my ass, but that's literally, look at it. I'm just literally pulling that straight out of my ass. 3.78 million calls. They're still buying calls. But now there's 790, almost 800,000 puts. Dude, go trade on a real brokerage like Schwab or Fidelity. I would. It's just the ease of Robinhood is kind of what keeps me. I just love how easy it is being able to do it on my phone. I just don't like their order fills. It's the worst order fills that you will get. I will say that. Robinhood is not good. Yeah, I agree. They're not great. I hope that if they could do one thing, is if they could make this Legend be maybe as good, or 80% as good as TradingView, then it would be great. But I think the Legend misses out on a lot of key features. 1 million puts now, so that's grown. Calls 3.66, so that's sold off a little bit. The positive delta has now shrunk. I think we go back up. I just watched all those puts get sold. It just went from 1 million to 800,000. Do we go back up from here? It just literally 200,000 puts just got sold in that last red candle, this one. Let's see. This candle, it could flip green because of that. Do they want us? I mean, dead ass, like I said, it really could come down there. Oh, man. Yeah, that positive delta is gone. So now we don't even have that. We're just in negative gamma now and in negative delta. There's actually, now there's nothing actually to even bring us back up. The only thing you have now is literally net drift. Holy crap. Yeah. Good thing I didn't buy that call. Good thing I'm holding off on the reversal. How low do we go? 58.95 was max pain. So the market would want to gravitate to there. It definitely, I don't know. I don't think it would want to fall too far under there, but most valuable contract is 58.75, which is what, 15 points away? They're not selling their calls. 1.4 million puts now, but 3.65 million calls. 3.66. They just bought more. What happened last time it dipped? We had a green, and then this is where I messed up, actually. I bought in the first green. There's no telling that they do that again. Could just bring it back up straight away. I'd say let's just be patient. Damn, I'm tired of being patient. I'm tired of missing things like this. Is that a double top? Hindsight, I guess. Dip time, calls coming. They want you to dump calls. They don't want to pay you. That's what it is. I mean, that's why you would bring it down. Market makers. But the thing is, for people to... Oh, some war going on. For people to want to sell their calls, the underlying would have to move up. People will sell, not people, but I guess like institutions have both calls and puts. They would rather sell their calls in profit. So I think that, that might be a reason. It's It was 3.66. Now it's 3.73 million calls. I kind of don't want to front run it, but I think the market will want to come back up. I don't think this was any news. Yeah, I don't think news dropped this. I think it's literally just the positive delta. Those people that were there gave up. Hold on now. That's a strong wick back. You just got to be right once. 3.78. Calls are getting bought up again. Let's try to get in. I'm not going to get in. Yeah, I didn't get filled. It's so hard to get filled on Robinhood when it does that. Yeah, I have to just cancel this order. My limit was for 720, and right now they're worth 8. Yeah, so I couldn't even get filled for that on that reversal. Order canceled. Do we trend down to... I don't think we do. I definitely... I tried to get in on that. It didn't let me. Nailed it. Do it. Yeah, I tried. No legit trader uses Robinhood. You'd be surprised. I don't think day trading on Robinhood definitely is not the easiest thing. But if you're swinging, I don't see a problem with it. I mean, you could swing options on any brokerage, but day trading, yeah. I mean, just like that, I couldn't get filled. I bought down here. All right, so it looks like Yemen just launched a missile at Israel. So, right? Is that what happened? Yemen. Let's look it up. Yemen launches missile. Israel Houthi war. Israel under attack. Houthis launched 2 separate missiles at Israel. Yeah, so it looks like that just happened again, but it was intercepted. That's crazy, bro. You got Ukraine and Russia. You got Israel and Gaza, I think. It's crazy how nobody keeps up with that one. I don't think anyone even keeps up with the Ukraine one either, other than people on Reddit. It's gotten to a point where it doesn't move the market anymore. I think even if the war ended, it wouldn't really move the market anymore. It might just a little bit, but I don't think it would have an effect as it would have like 2-3 years ago. Yeah, because all companies are in Russia right now, and Ukraine too. Like, these companies have not left. There's still McDonald's in both of those places. I think they're just badged differently in Russia. Instead of McDonald's, it's McBurgers. Hey, bro, you want to go get some McBurgers? Mm-hmm. Yeah, these calls are... I don't want this to happen now. You get the dump and then do dump. Why is this so hard today? As time goes on, though, I'm slowly doubting that these calls, for some reason, they got all bought back up. It's 3.74 million calls now. Why? I don't know. Why are all of these people buying calls? What was the final straw that made you quit DoorDash? Wasn't really a final straw. I just made a lot in crypto. I made a lot in crypto, and then I was like, why am I doing this? I hated what I was doing. I got tired of sitting in the sun. Like, I didn't like... It's not like if I would still do it, right? I would still do it, but only at night. Like if I wanted to get out the house, right, I would only do it like when the sun goes down, because doing it during the day, like right now it's 2:30, bro. What's the temperature outside? Temperature outside is 91 degrees and it feels like 92. The UV index is at a 10. UV index is a 10 and the scale goes to 13. Like, it's just not fun during the day. Like, it doesn't feel good. How does it feel to not actually kill your car every day? That was my favorite part. Yeah, it feels good. Feels good to hop in and not hear any rattles. Feels good to hop in and not have any nails. Oh, wow, another. Look at that. Like, you can't buy calls. Feels good to hop in. No nails, no rattles. Battery's not dead. Tire doesn't need to be changed. Oil's not depleted completely every like month. Yeah, that feels good actually. But like I said, I would still do it. It's not like DoorDash and Uber is not terrible. It's not terrible as long as I did it when the sun went down. I would feel better, like dinner shift. Still trying to figure out what, like, if there's any other play that I can do. Even if there was, my next play would be a little bit bigger. Like, I would want to get into something hopefully correct. Hopefully I picked the right way. But then a bigger play so I can at least dent this 300 back. Because I kind of don't feel like sports betting today. I'm not in the mood. Too many calls. Red candle is a shake. Are you seeing it too? Are you using quant data as well? Yeah, these calls haven't gone anywhere. Then that positive delta at 59.05 has grown again to 125 million. Let me see what other people are doing. Second time in 2 days.
UK public inflation expectations for longer term unchanged at 4.2% in May.
Oh, that's the UK.
City YouGov poll.
Puts rising on net drift. It's been stuck at 1.5 million. Yeah, they did. I think a majority of people today in the quant data server lost money. At least from what I see. I think a few people got whacked. There was the one guy that lost 3,000. Another guy probably lost 1,000, I think. And then everyone else just kind of took their standard, smaller losses. Yeah, Yeah, the best thing you could have did today was just not play.
Dynamics natural gas July futures settle at around $3.52. Diesel June futures settle at around $2.04 a gallon. Gasoline June futures settle at around $2.05 a gallon. And Dynamics WTI crude July futures settle at $60.94 a barrel, down 90 cents or 1.46%.
That's not going to have too big of an effect. I guess gas prices. Bro, sports betting is not a way to make money. Well, yeah, that one. I do that when I'm down in the market. It makes me feel a little bit better when I win. Bro, you guys are playing with small dollars. How are you surviving on this? I mean, dude, you can play with like 5K and still make like a very good return. It's just today, like, I mean, unless you played puts, like, man, I wish I could have proved it if I would have just bought one of these. But you can buy one contract for like $700, and it would probably turn to like $950, maybe more in this. I don't know. It's kind of towards the end of the day, so I would say about $950. That's $250. That's what people make delivering in an entire day. I have days with 10K plus swings. Yeah, I mean, if you can stomach that, I did that when I had Solana. I'm not doing that in a 0 DTE day trade. I'm good with that. No way. Yeah, I did. I've had that. I'm not doing that again. I watched 20K go down to 3K. I thought I was going to be out there in the sun for the rest of my life. I don't want to feel that pain again. 3.87 million calls. It's still rising. This is stupid. This is so stupid, bro. What am I doing? $3.9. It just touched 3.9 million calls. Why? Booming. Yeah, market going crazy right now. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's... Do we have another rundown? Do we have another one? I don't think I've played a put. Have I played one put today? Let me see. Let me go to my realized profit. I did. I did play puts today. My last two were actually puts. Bro, there's 4 million calls right now. Why is there 4 million calls? What in the world is going on? Too late now. Yeah, probably. Why is there 4.1 million calls now? Bro, it's the call premium is exploding. It is absolutely exploding. 4.15 million calls now. A positive delta just appeared behind us, and it's pretty strong. 100. Why is it growing so strong? It just jumped $20 million in a second. Bro, there's going to be some news. There's going to be something that we don't know about. Trump is going to tweet something. Dude, I'm like in my head that something about China and tariffs are going to come out today. 4.23 million? Am I doing something wrong here? This is the right day, right? May 29, 2025. Like these aren't market makers buying this. These are actual people. These are people's trades. 4.3 million now. Oh man. $4.32. 4.35? 4.43? I mean, I definitely missed it, but damn, why? Why did we just gain that many calls? I mean, I guess, yeah, we just made a V and recovered all of this. And then the last time we did that, we just slowly trended up. Damn, maybe I should have been in calls. Yeah, it looks like it. What are these guys saying? Feels like we may get into a gamma squeeze into close. Bro, if I buy now, I'm buying literally at the top. We're at the 200. I literally just watched it go all the way up there. That's a big gain. So tempting to just get into puts. Or maybe this is a better value long. Is this a better value long? The one red candle before you get another 3-4 big green ones. Is that a better value long? Do we have a gamma squeeze? I sure would love to be a part of that. Or do we just come down from here? Was that it? Calls are getting sold off now. Was that it? Was that just a pump and dump? Did they just pump and dump us? I don't draw lines. I don't like to draw lines. I think they just pumped and dumped us. They either pumped and dumped us or we're going for a gamma squeeze. I'm going in. All right, I got a call. Let's see. Let's see. I'm on team gamma squeeze. Let's squeeze these puts out, man. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them. We are going to break this 200 and then we're going to squeeze. Sounds like a plan. How about a quick squeeze? One squeeze for the boys, please. Yeah, that rhymes. One squeeze for the boys. Buying at the top. Come on, bro. Squeeze us higher. Squeeze us over the 200. We just got to break this 200, and then we squeeze it up higher. More sellers now. Could be a fake out. No, I'm watching puts fall. Now the puts are at 1.29 million. But we'll see. Don't squeeze us back down. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Squeeze us up. Squeeze us up. 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 No. I'm out. I don't want to be in that. No, it squeezed us higher. No. It's squeezing us higher. It just squeezed us over the 200 and I just sold. Oh, yeah, I sold at a good time. Sold at a good time. You already know what it is, man. Sold at a good time. That's how it's done. You sell it at a good time. And I come back down a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Almost had me. Almost had me. Almost had me. All right. How much did we, what's our spoils on that one? $70. Damn, we killed it. Oh, my gosh. Today sucks. How much do I have left to play with? 4K. No, it squeezed us higher. I knew that. Oh, it squeezed us higher, guys. I totally screwed that one. Bro, I'm not. I just feel like we're gonna squeeze higher. Are you willing to put money on it? I did. Damn it, it squeezed higher. How much did you make? $70. I did one contract. Oh, it squeezed higher. I don't like this 200. It's every time we've gotten here, bro. Every time we've gotten here. We very well could squeeze. If we force 5,900 and 5,895 to buy back all of that delta, it would squeeze. They're trying hard. Yeah, this 200 has been like, it's been like a brick wall. But I think we squeeze, guys. I think we squeeze up. Well, no, MVC is still below. No, we're not going down to 58.75. Yeah, we're not going down to 58.75. Plus, there's $20 million. Oh, no, but this negative gamma at 59.10. We have a negative gamma at 59.10. Bro, let's make them buy that back and squeeze it up, though. I got my finger on the trigger, though, on some more calls. I don't know. Go to SPY, SPX too rich. Nah, SPX has better tax benefits. You just look it up. SPX tax benefits. 4.55 million calls. 3:50 p.m. Nah, maybe a little earlier, like 3 p.m. Trump's going to come out. Chinese tariffs have been reduced to 0%, effective for 90 days. Squeezing up. Yes, yeah, it's right in the middle of where we've been. We're right here. We're right in the middle of it all. If I see 5 million calls, I'll buy back. I'll buy more because they know something. Oh, 4.6 million. It's just I'm not seeing the puts go down now. It's 1 point. Oh, no, they are slowly. They are slowly. And now we're traversing in positive gamma.
Down 75 cents or 1.16%.
What I could do is buy a put at 59.10 because that is $160 million worth of short delta. Why is the net drift volume running up so hard? This dude said, dude, oh my God, I'm seriously so fatigued from the day, man. This is so tiring. And I know that it's going to flush at like 2 and I'm getting force closed. It's like clockwork. Bro, are we going to gamma squeeze, man? That's what I want to know. Just tell me straight up right now. Are we gamma squeezing? Easy to dollar cost average on SPY. Oh, super easy. Yeah. Very, very easy. Not as easy on SPX. Bro, it's squeezing. Yeah, that's squeezing up. Those deltas are getting bought. 127 million now. It was just 166 million. I should have bought on that red candle. $123 million now. They're getting forced to buy these deltas back. And this short gamma is down to 2.6 million, 2.46. Bro, I knew there was something going to happen. There's just no way there's 4 million calls and they're just holding on and buying more and more and more. There's something going on, bro. Do we get a pullback? Do we get a little pullback so that I can enter into another longie? All right. That's a pullback. And one thing I'm looking at, even during this pullback, is how many calls are being sold. And I'll tell you straight up right now, in this red candle, none. It's been 4.62 million the whole time. I missed this pump, only made 100. It's more than what I've made today.
Johnson says tax bill will reduce the deficit if you do the math right.
Tax bill, okay. Is there any energy left in this for a pump, or do we come right back down to this 5,900 short delta? Very possible. I mean, it's very possible that we come down and just satisfy max pain. I don't think we satisfied MVC. I don't think we got down to 58.75, did we? We did. We actually satisfied that MVC. So we don't need to go down that far anymore. It's using the 200 as support now. I want to see if we break this 200. If we break it after using it as support, yeah, someone literally, as it just touched the 200, I watched something on my consolidated order flow. Somebody just bought $61,000 worth of puts as it touched. So we're not the only ones looking at that. That negative gamma has now shrunk to minus 300K. Broke it. Why am I on calls? Wasn't I meant to do? We break it and we come straight back up. 4.56 million calls. It could be horrible news to cover dump. Nah, that's not how that works. This is real money.
At the event of a fireside chat with Francine Lacroix from Bloomberg at the Irish Association of Investment Managers dinner. However, the text has already been released earlier on in the day.
Someone's speaking. I think it's that Fed guy. Nah, but like I said, no, they don't do that. They don't. This is people's real money. Like they don't. The reason they have these calls is to make money. This is not to fake people out. MACD is shifted. Sometimes it's just hard to trust the MACD, honestly. Sometimes it can be a little bit misleading. Like, I guess that's not a good example. Here, maybe, right? MACD shifts up, and then you come down. So it can be useful. A lot of times it's misleading. Negative gamma is growing above us again. How much is it now? 1.35 million. So that's not going to want to let us pass. It's not a lot, but the delta's there too. All right, what do we got? 251. I think he said 10 minutes. Is there anything on True Social? Let me check True Social. Well, 8 minutes ago, John Deere to invest $20 billion in America. How does John Deere have that much money? What the hell? Where did they get $20 billion from? They sell like lawnmowers. Trump tries to strong arm Jerome Powell in private meeting. How do they know that it was private? Yeah, Trump has, wow. You know what? Big ups to Trump. He hasn't posted anything on True Social for the last 15 hours. That's wow. Big credit. I don't know what the market is waiting for. Are they waiting for whatever's going to happen at 3 p.m.? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. The only thing is the bill, the big, beautiful bill. When does that get voted on? When does the Senate vote on that? When does Senate vote on big, beautiful bill? When do they vote? They vote. When do they vote? Yeah, does anyone know? I can't find anything about when they actually vote. The Senate's next moves to pass. That's April 3rd, 2025. Because I think it passed the House, right? When do they vote? It just says senators are voting. When? On May 22nd, U.S. House Representatives narrowly approved the big, beautiful bill. Tally came. Okay, so that was May 22nd. It's May 29th right now. When do they vote? Let me ask Quant. When does the Senate vote on Trump's big, beautiful bill? Imagine it was today. Imagine it was today and it like came out at like 3:30 or something and the market catapulted up. I asked Quant Data because I can't find it. I can't find any information.
No text, of course, that text was already released in the earlier on in the day.
They want to try and get it done by July 4th. They don't have, oh wow, July 4th.
Now reporting that Japan and China agree on procedures for resuming seafood imports. Remember, we had an earlier headline from Kyoto News. Now it's been reported by Nikkei.
Oh, so that's not going to have an effect. So it's not the bill. Well, then what else is it? Why is there $4.5 million worth of calls? And just got a True Social update. Breaking: Israel accepts U.S. proposal for ceasefire with Hamas. That was at 2:38. Why did I just get that? Why did I? What the hell kind of late is that? So that was where here. Okay. So that's a ceasefire. That's bullish. Yeah, sure.
Said from the article, Japan will register fishery processing facilities with China.
I want to see this gamma get bought up. It is. It was at 160 million. Now it's at 70. 66. Oh my gosh, this could squeeze up, bro. I'm gonna be ready in for a call, but by the time it happens, I'm gonna doubt that I'll even get an entry. But that 5910 has $69 million worth of exposure now, whereas before it was in the 160s, 170 millions. So the more they have to buy that up, honestly, if it gets under 50 million, I might buy calls. Yeah. I hate them, bro. Literally, that red candle spiked it back to 72 million. It's going to rain all week. So this is what I'm seeing, right? What I see is we have this short exposure, short delta exposure at 59.10. If for some reason we can somehow get close to this 59.10, that's going to force all of those people who have that short exposure to buy that back. They have to buy all that back. And then market makers are then forced to have to position their money higher to stay delta neutral.
Hamas official says new proposal doesn't meet our people's demands. And Hamas's study proposal, even though it doesn't meet demands. That's according to Hamas official person named commenting in a Facebook post.
It's down to 55 million, dude. That exposure is getting bought up. See, that's why I don't buy calls. Why did that happen? Where did that come from? What? Bro, what? Why did that just... Where did that come from? Bro, that literally, like, we were so close. We were $56 million away from forcing all those people to buy up all that delta. And of course we dump. And now it's back to 115 million. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's not real people. Yeah, that was people. This was your short position people. They were not happy. Wow. Yeah, this is all those shorts, people who were short up here were sweating, bro. They were forced to bring that down. That's not real people because nothing changed here.
Text was released earlier on in the session.
That just changed everything. Yeah, that just changed completely everything. Now we're stuck in minus $645 million of short gamma or short delta at this 5,900 range. Oh, it's over. That was it. That was our chance. I don't believe there's any bull scenario or bull case scenario here anymore. Literally, this happened and neither the puts or the calls shifted on the net drift. Because this was what? 1458. What is that? 258? Yeah, it didn't shift till 3 or not 259 when people actually bought in. I don't know. I think the bull case is done. This is stupid. It's going to buy it all back up. It's just so stupid. It's going to buy all of that back up. Are we gonna? Nope, we're not waking off of it. Okay. I haven't checked SPY in a while. Are we hitting like... Oh, well, look at that. Yeah, we hit VWAP up there. Just all day. Let's stick with this and see what happens. Let me see that delta exposure. It's back down to 54 million. Bro, what am I doing? Dude. Do we squeeze? Can we just squeeze already? It's 3 o'clock. Nah. I don't know. It might just be a lost day for me. Was down 300. Brought it back. Now I'm down 230. So it's not, I mean, whatever. It happens. You're gonna have losses. You're gonna have days where you lose. Today, it just sucked completely. It just sucked. I made a lot of bad moves. I've sold too early. I don't know. In the last 58 minutes, I don't know how much we're gonna... I don't want to end it because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to end it and we're going to squeeze, and exactly what I thought was going to happen will happen. Ooh, that's a lot of calls being sold off now. That was 100,000 calls that just got sold. But then again, 100,000 out of 4.6 million of them. We wait. That's it. We just wait and see if there's that one last push in the day. Because today's net gamma exposure by expiration, the total of it was, well, let's just call it it is now $518 million. But that could also be people buying for, tomorrow or later on. I did see June 20th was actually huge. There's a lot of bullish gamma exposure for June 20th. Oh man, my consolidated order flow is just all puts. These guys are wrong. These guys are so wrong. We're going to squeeze in due time. This was good though. Nice little live stream. It's a shame I couldn't make it a bit more interesting than it was. But then again, stock trading is not interesting. Like those videos, I mean, like, of course I can take my losses or my wins and I can shorten it down to like 15 seconds, slap on some filter and some like, hype music. And of course, like it's super interesting. But when you're just like this is a job. This is like clocking into work. You clock in, you sit down, and that's it. $34 million. $34 million on that exposure. 40 now. Bro, call me crazy, but I still think we want to squeeze up. I really think we want to squeeze up at least to 59.10, or no, maybe 59.15. I think we squeeze up at least to 59.15. And then there, we don't pass that wall. We come back down from there. But damn, is this giving us problems? We've bought back every drop that they've like pulled. 4.66 million calls again, not dropping at all, even in a red candle.
Voice news disconnected.
Ding. That call volume's not dropping. It's just, do I dare buy a call? I want to. I just want to see that delta get completely bought up now, because it's shown that it dropped down to 30 million and it came right back. So I think it needs to just get completely bought up. If it doesn't, then we're just going to be stuck. Yeah. There it goes. 92 million. So probably going down from here. 91. Yeah, 91. Yeah. Damn, I saw that. That's gay. That's gay as hell that I saw that and I knew that was coming.
U.S. appeals court reinstates Trump tariffs during appeal.
Oh, Supreme Court reinstated Trump's tariffs. Bro, you could see that on the Delta before it happened. What the hell? I watched it jump from 50 to 120 million. And I literally said it. And then it happened. Hold on, bro. I'm mind blown right now. I just watched the Delta jump $60, $70 million. before it happened on the chart. Yeah, just buy a put, dangerous pumping. Yo, guys, I think there might be something to that. Like that, the delta, I think that the delta exposure that quant data has is faster than what you see on the actual chart. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Well, this is the first time I've ever had my mouse just hovering over it.
Temporarily holds ruling against Trump tariffs. Also, U.S. money market fund assets fall to $6.95 trillion at ICI. Federal Circuit Court.
Yeah, there's no calls here. Trump tariffs are back in effect. Let's go, guys. Get ready for $300, $400 grocery bills. Mine's already about $250. Can't wait for $300 now. Damn, spent $30 on Chick-fil-A.
So appeals court allows Trump tariffs to stay in effect for now.
Okay, so I think maybe, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe all of those calls were people betting on the Supreme Court not letting that happen. Then you would have had a gamma squeeze. That's what I think. Pulled it out of my ass, but that's my thought. If people knew that there was going to be a vote in the Supreme Court and the Supreme Court said, let's go ahead and pause it, then I think that would have been the gamma squeeze. But now, yeah, I don't see a bull case scenario anymore. I don't see it. But we're already at not MVC. We're already at max pain pretty much. MVC is too far down. We're not going to go all the way down there. Yeah, I don't think we move anymore. I think that was it. I think that was the last bit of news. The Trump tariffs now, or that's it. Your chart is behind Get Weeble. No, the chart's not behind. On Legend, it's not. And I'm using a MacBook M3, so it should have enough power to update straight away. I just think that gamma, or not that gamma, that delta happening before it appeared was super interesting. Get Weeble though. No Weeble. I think Weeble is an offshore company, aren't they? Yeah, I'm trying to just see if this delta gets bought up again or not. If we're going to have one last attempt at a rally. Because puts are being sold off. It's 1.26 million puts and still 4.49 million calls. If I start seeing these calls get sold off, then yeah, I wouldn't mind getting into a short. It's the end of the day, so these contracts are going to be cheaper. Yeah, they're only 570 for at the money. Been holding short all day. This tariff BS is tiring. He's down 18,000. What the hell? What the hell? PL day US 18,000. Bro, that hurts my head to see that. Power Hour doesn't follow rules. Yeah, that's true. Power Hour does what it wants. When did it start? Started here. Recession is back on, you degenerates. Yeah. I don't know. I still don't want to go short. If I swung, maybe I would go short. Like swung a trade for tomorrow. I mean, we can actually just see what the gamma is for tomorrow. I can't. Why? Why can't I see the session date for tomorrow? That's stupid. Hey, look, another pump up. Yeah, it's getting bought right back down. Yeah, there's no hope no more. I think I might be done. I think that's it for the day, honestly. I don't see any reason for us to miraculously pump. Um, all the news that came out as of right now probably did. I don't see a reason for us to dump because we're pretty much at max pain. We've satisfied the MVC 5873 down here, so that's been satisfied. And yeah, I don't think there's going to be any big movements anymore. Maybe a slow grind down. Calls are still there, but you're in negative delta and gamma, so it just sucks that even if you bought a put, you could be wrong here. Yeah, you could very well be wrong. Last 17 minutes, big swings. Well, the biggest swing is at 3:50 p.m. That's the market on imbalance. That's where the institutions or whatever have to sell their whatevers. I never knew the true definition of it. I just know 3:50 is when they do that. And I think I'm not seeing any call assignments unless this might have been a call assignment. This actually might have been the call assignment. Not a call, a put assignment. This might have been somebody getting assigned right here. So 350 could go bring the market even lower. Tired now. I guess we'll just wait and see. Let's just chill. Yeah, big red, big green, big red, big green, big red, big green. What do you do? All right, I won't turn it off. I'll still be here, but I'm gonna go stretch for a minute and see if there's anything we can catch in the last 30 minutes to try to make our day a little bit better, or just if we'll close it out there. Hey, yo, what the hell's going on? Bro, what the? I hate myself. Of course I left. Bro, that 5905 and 5910 Delta just flipped green. I'm so, bro. I'm beside myself right now. Am I even live? Yeah, I'm beside myself. Oh my God, I missed all of that. It literally flipped while I was out. Story of my life that flips while I'm out. Yeah, I missed that one. Yeah, it flipped. Both deltas flipped. That's why we ran up. I can't even buy in now. It's too late. Yeah, it's way too late right now. Unless, what's MVC? 33 million, 34. Nah, I missed it. I 100% missed it. Yeah. Bro, I was not watching the deltas. How does that happen when I'm not even looking at it? Still pumping. Yeah, but I missed it. I don't even know when it flipped. That's the thing. If I was here and I saw that flip, I would have been in it. Damn. Let me actually, you know what I should do is move my delta exposure somewhere like here. Move my gap. No, I can't because I have that there. Yeah, totally missed that. Damn. Yeah, I'm not in that. Yeah, that's $329 million worth now. Yeah, I can't buy that right now. Not a chance. The only way we move higher is if this delta starts to get bought up now at 59.15. Let's see. Let's see if that happens. Let's see if we delta squeeze, I guess. It's 169, 170. I don't know if that gets bought up. Damn, dude. I can't believe I missed that. I'm watching that the whole time. I left for like 3 minutes. Bro, come on. I left for like 3 minutes. That would have been all my money back and profit. I would have probably, dude, I would have jumped in 5 contracts on SPX on that. Now I'm watching the delta to see if it shrinks, but it's at 314 million, 317. Let me check this one. This is the one I should be looking at. The one after it. It's at $116 million at 59.10. Because now it should be. Of course. I can't stand myself, bro. I cannot stand myself. Of course I leave at the worst possible time. Might be done. Nah, it's gonna keep pumping for sure. The 59.15 is negative, yeah, but yeah, there's $410 million. Yeah, all of that's getting bought up. I can't buy that. I can't believe I missed all of that. Yeah, I just have to let it run. I don't want to chase right now. This would be full-blown buying at the top, chasing. Yeah, wow, that delta has 420 million now. Let me check the one above it, 190 million. And not only that, but 59.15 did flip green for a second there. So, I don't want that. Well, lesson learned. Never take 1 minute away from looking at the markets. Very well could continue to trend up until 59.15, and then we get in a pothole. I think we could. Very, very well think we could go up to 59.15 and just get like stuck in that pothole.
According to PBS, Hamas wants U.S. work regime after 60 days.
I feel like I'm still chasing up here. Because 5910 does have 150 whatever million exposure, but you know what? I might be chasing, but we'll give it a shot. If it goes wrong way, I'll just sell it right away. But this is just a moonshot, I guess, to see if we still have any juice. But I think I'm probably screwed. I don't think there's going to be enough. There's not. Okay, sell it. Well, I'll just hold on to it and see. I'll hold on to it. I keep thinking there might be enough juice to get us to 59.15. So let's see. Yeah, it's growing. That delta is growing at 59.15 now. It's at 28 million. Let's see. A little bit of resistance here, though. Definitely a bit of resistance, but we are now trending in. Okay. That's all I needed to see. Let's get out of that. Well, nah, maybe it'll go back up. Maybe this is like a floor. It hasn't fallen under the last green candle, so now it did. Now we get out of it. Okay. Good stuff that it shifted. 59.15 keeps flipping back and forth. Yeah, tough day for me. I missed the run and then I buy the top. Go figure. I think it was just what's it called? Meant to be for me to not profit today. Yeah, that 59.15 just, yeah, it's shifted straight back red. I mean, wouldn't be even a bad idea to just try a put. It wouldn't even be a bad idea, but by the time I can get there and try it, it's gonna flip in my face. Nah, because we're in such long delta here now. I guess it's worth a shot. Let's see if we can play the other way. We messed up the first way. Maybe we get the reversal in our favor. And then we, because that delta has grown quite a bit. It's up to 168 million now. So let's see if we traverse down a little bit more. Let's see. Might fall into that negative. And I think I'm going to have my finger on the sell button just in case. Finger on the sell button in case I see a green spike. Negative delta is still growing. So, but like I said, if I see a green, I'll just sell it as fast as I can and hope that it gets filled. Negative delta is growing still, so let's see. Let's see if we get that. Nope, sell, please. It's not gonna sell, of course. Now I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Okay, there we go. I hate when that happens. Okay. So that was good actually. That was maybe my best play of the day. No, second to best play. $120 on that play. 20% gain. Bro, I haven't seen that all day. What was the L on that one? No, surprise. Well, the other one, I took a $70 loss trying to play calls up here because I saw that deltas were still pretty bullish. And then I played the reversal in this candle and I made 120. So that drops me down to minus 185 on the day. It looks like I could have definitely still held. Here's what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it there. I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it there. And then we will move that like that. And then, but I want to have my gamma. This sucks. I want to have my gamma out. There we go. That should be fine. And then I can have my consolidated order flow, which I don't even use. Why do I even have this when I don't even use it? We'll have net flow be a little bit bigger. And then, yeah, we'll have our deltas right down here. I'm gonna have to get a little bit more comfortable with looking at this like this. Bro, do I just get rid of the consolidated order flow? Yeah, I don't use it. Yeah, confirm. So now we have gamma up here. Our deltas are down here, which makes it easier to see what's going on when it happens. Okay, yeah, that looks a little bit better, actually. Glad it worked. Yeah, same. I would have felt even worse had that one not worked either. How much time do we have? 30 minutes. You definitely shouldn't be playing this late into the day, but let's just follow the gamma and see what happens here. I'm gonna see if I can maybe. That should be fine. I don't like how that looks either. Dead ass. I don't use net flow either. I'm getting rid of that. And then this one, actually, what I'm going to do is push this one up here. And then push this down here. There. No, but I need that down there. Damn it. Push this down here. Push this up there. And then push this like that. Okay, so now on my quant data, I have the net drift in the top right. So I can just easily see that right there. Did it zoom in? Hopefully not. I have the net drift right there in the top right. I have the net delta exposure in the bottom right. I have the gamma exposure top left, because that one's not as important when you're in a trade. It's definitely important. It's just not as important as the delta, because the delta will tell you what prices or if they're moving money in or out. And then I have my net gamma exposure by expiration, which I'm probably just going to get rid of, honestly, just because that's more for swing trading, and right now I'm not really swinging. Okay, so I think that should help me when I'm looking back and forth faster into these plays. More call manipulation. So I'm looking at the delta right now. Right now, are we over 59.05? We're just under it. So we're in this short delta. There's $250 million at 5,900. So that's going to want, like, that's why I was saying, like, I wanted to buy in when this 59.05 and 59.10 like flipped, which happened probably somewhere here. Literally, I think I left here, it flipped here, and then it went up. That I dead ass would have bought probably at least three contracts I would have bought here for about $1,500. That would have catapulted me, bro. But oh well, because SPX contracts move really, really hard. Can you do video on Quant to me? I'm assuming quant data.
White House is Navarro's, then we will hear in the next day or two from the US Trade Representative.
You're gonna have to reword that. I don't know what Q1 new is. I'm assuming quant data.
Councillor Navarro currently speaking to reporters, adding that the court told us to go do it another way.
What I can do maybe is, let me see. Let me try this. If I can show you guys quant data if you like.
So again, Navarro,
give me just one sec.
Even if we lose the tariff basis, we will do it another way.
I don't know the password. What's the password to my quant data? Oh, that was the password. Let's go. All right, switch to V3. I have to sign in again. I can't see. It's so tiny. This is why I don't use quant data on my MacBook. Let me go to my pages, SPX. Okay, so I'm assuming you want me. Okay, yeah. Okay, so if you're watching right now, I'll look. So I'll show you quant data. Let me just see. How do I switch the screen? Share this tab instead. Let me check my stream. Okay, so you can see. Okay, cool. You can see what I'm seeing right now. So this is basically quant data. You should definitely have more things here to look at. But this is the 4 things that I think are probably the most important if you're a day trader. So this is net drift, what I'm always talking about. And right here, right, let me see if I can zoom in. Right here, the blue line is the underlying price. So this is just the SPX price. But the red is the put premium. The green is the call premium. And usually what happens is when they flip like this, the market will like change that direction, flip that direction. Sorry, this is not easy on a freaking trackpad. Okay. But like I was saying, yeah, these calls were just growing, just constantly growing. And you can still see right now 4.58 million calls, but now there's 840,000 puts. So let me actually go back to Robinhood. Yeah, we are falling a little bit. So that's net drift. Very useful. It looks at the out of the money options. And this right here is the volume. Let me. So volume is like which way like if it's green, it's bullish basically. Up here we have net gamma exposure by strike, and this is just all of the gamma. So you have this is short gamma on this side. These are all people who are shorting the market, right? They want the price to move in this direction, and then these are all people who are long during the trading session, so they want the price to move this way. And MVC stands for most valuable contract. So you just take the peaks like this one. You see the net exposure is 32.29 million now. This one is so hard to see, 36.34. So the market wants to gravitate to the contracts that are the highest net exposure, because those people want to make money, right? So if you start the day, let's say you start the day here in the middle, it's always going to be in the middle. You start the day, and let's say the highest contract is up here, very big spike up here, and there's not really a big spike down here. The market will start to gravitate slowly. It'll go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It'll gravitate slowly until you satisfy that contract, which is what we did today. We had that low, which was here, 58.75. Like I showed before, we were 58.73. We had satisfied this, so there was no reason for us to come back down to this anymore. And now, as the day gets closer to the end, the net exposures will start to be like right here, because they're just going to be the 2 most valuable contracts. Net delta, let me go back and see if there's any questions. Okay, cool. Net delta by exposure. This is what I was looking at right here before I left. These 2 right here were both red. They looked like this, but this one was like this. It was very small. It was $100 and something million, and it was getting bought back. When this shifts from being a short delta to a long delta, that moves the price up. And that can it can be very, very violent depending on how many things after it were, long as well. In our case, this one was long and this one was long, but this one was short. So this one was really holding us back, which then pushed this one to start going short. And that's why we started. Are we still? Yeah, that's why we trended down. That's why we did trend down there, and why I bought those puts. Last one is net gamma exposure by expiration. This one is not really useful in day trading. I just have this one to see what's coming in the future. Like today, the net exposure for some reason was super green. $480 million of green exposure. Tomorrow, this is where people's money is. People's money is betting on upside. You can see right here, June 13th, for some reason, there's quite a bit of downside. And then June 20th was interesting because it's the only one out of all of these that has this like interesting spike here. Like there's a lot of money positioned to be bullish on June 20th. So this could be, I don't know, a date where Trump announces something and, or something happens, war ends, Ukraine, Russia. Basically how this goes is people, the people who have a lot of money, the insiders, the politicians, all of those people, they know what's going to happen before you do. So they can position their money in advance and gain all of that premium before, people would have a chance. And without having, data that you pay for, it's hard to see that. And you do have dark pools and stuff. Let me see if I can find a dark pools. So these right here, right? So these are this is just SPY stock price, equity prints. Equity prints are just what shares people are buying. So you can see someone bought $187 million worth of NVIDIA, 1.3 million contracts at 158, right? So, and then also NVIDIA again, someone shorted it. I think they must have sold 84 or something. I'm not perfect on equity prints. I just know that, the green means that they bought. And then dark pools. So these are people who have tons of cash. These are people who, and you can change it from SPY to whatever else. You can change it to like AMZN, right? And you can see what people are doing. You can see, honestly, bro, like I'm not the best at this one either, which is why I don't use it. But yeah, this is like, this is dark pool money. This is like billions of dollars, right? The people who have billions, they don't trade on the open market. They trade on the like closed market, the dark pool market. So that's where their money goes. So you can't see it basically. That's, to put it in short, it's not meant for you to see. So yeah, that's pretty much quant data. So I would recommend it. I'm not paid by them, but I think I pay $50 a month, which is a bit pricey, but for the information that you do get, you don't really get it anywhere else. And the two that I chose from was either quant data, which is what I'm using now, or unusual whales. And they just kind of do two different things. Unusual whales will show you unusual options activity, nicer. So for instance, if there's an unusual call volume on Rivian, right, it'll tell you, it'll say this person, not this person, but this happened at this time, this day, this person bought this, which if you utilize quant data correctly, you can see the exact same thing, right? And then unusual whales doesn't really have, at least I don't think, I haven't really used it. It doesn't have all of the information that quant data has, and they keep updating it. So they're going to add alerts now, which is going to be great. Like you can be laying in bed and have alerts literally pop up on a screen saying net drift cross, and you can just lay in bed on your phone and just buy like whichever way it crosses. So if it crosses bullish, just buy calls, like, and that's going to be great. It makes it a lot easier. But yeah, not paid by them, but it costs $50 a month or like $800 a year or something like that. I just do the monthly. I don't feel like paying for it for the whole year. 800 in one go is a little too much, but yeah, that's pretty much it for quant data. Did my Robinhood? No, okay, it didn't. I thought it froze. That was weird. How much more time do we have? 17 minutes. Let's see. What's the data telling us? So we're in this positive 5903. We were pushing into the positive. Yeah. 5905. We do have this positive delta above us. MVC is below us. Max Pain is below us. That might be it for today. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah. If you get it, it's definitely worth it. And then you get to hop in their Discord server, and they pretty much help you out with everything that you need. I think that's going to be it. Yeah, market's not going to move for 15 minutes. It's not going to have any violent swings anymore. So what did we crash out today with, man? We have taken a sweet $185 loss today. Yikes, bro. Literally from the beginning of the day, my first two trades, I was down 243, brought it back to 87, it all went down the toilet again, minus 300. And then just the last play that I did there was looking at that delta, was a little bit of a return. So not horrible. We'll say that's not horrible. It's all about just minimizing your losses. That's about the best that you can do. And to be fair, think about that, right? Let's say I take $185 loss today. Let's say we come back tomorrow and it's just a crazy good day. You make like 400 or 500, right? If your days that you lose is like you lose 200, but then you come back another day and let's say you might lose 200 again. You come back another day. Now you're up. Now you're up. Now you're up. I think generally it's possible to have more wins than losses, but yeah, the more you minimize your losses, the better, because then that way you can trade more. Paid Discord for options work. I wouldn't recommend paying for them. I'm in, I think, actually only one now. I got banned from my other one. I got banned for being too damn good. I'm in one trading Discord, but I don't know. I'm just not a fan of following other people because I've never really liked that. Even when the ABJ guy talks, like I'll like question. Not stocks. Paid Discord for options work. Not stocks. Paid Discord for, I still don't get it though. Then paid Discord for options work. I'm kind of lost on that one then.
NVIDIA and Dell Technologies to supply new Dalton supercomputer to U.S. Department of Energy.
Did Dell just spike? Let me check Dell. It didn't. I just heard something about Dell supplying something to the government. Let me check the market one more time. Wow, run up. Yeah, that Delta grew at 59.10. Wow. Oh my gosh, and it flipped at 59.15 to be bullish as well. What the heck? Well, I guess it sort of came to fruition, the squeeze. That gamma squeeze. I don't want to play that though. At 350 is the market on imbalance or market imbalance. So I kind of don't want to play that, even though this is, holy crap, dude. What the heck is this? All of the deltas just shifted green. Are you kidding me? All of the delta is now green. Bro. This might squeeze all the way up. Holy crap, this really might squeeze all the way up. Bro, this might squeeze all the way up. He's saying he thinks if you pay for Discord access for options, those work. They will give you the option call or put live. You do need to find the right person. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not a big fan of following others' trades. If you want to do this full time, you definitely got to have a little bit of not have a little bit, but you got to make your own decisions, because those people won't be around forever. Most people that do this aren't around forever. Eventually, we all get blown out. I've had my fair share of losses. When I first started trading, I was down 10K. I was like, bro, what am I doing? Yeah, market on close and balance. I was right. But yeah, I blew a crap ton of money when I first started trading. But I didn't have any data. I just opened up Robinhood Legend and I was like, yeah, it looks like it's going to go up. And then it goes straight down. This was back when early 2025. Yeah. So tariffs were a huge thing. I was like, dude, yeah, stocks go up. And then they just kept going down. It was like a straight month of that, just straight going down. Then I tried swing trading, which did great. Swing trading is the way to go. But I think it was Chipotle. I was swinging Chipotle, and Yeah, that sucked. I think we're gonna squeeze up. Let me see. I think we're gonna squeeze up. 350. Oh my god, I hate myself. Oh man, I freaking knew it. Yeah, we squoze up. Yeah, we squoze straight up, bro. You could see that. You could see this right in the delta that we were going to squeeze up. I'm gonna hold off on buying a call just now, just in case. No, I think we squeeze up still. I think we literally go up still. I'm gonna wait for after this candle though, just in case. But all of the delta is green. We're in long gamma right now. The only short delta is 59.40.
About 10 minutes time. It's daily. You speak in a fireside chat.
I'm gonna hold off on buying a call.
Rotary Club. No text is expected, but a Q&A is.
Still a lot of green delta. Look at that. MVC's above us though. MVC now has just shifted to 59.20, and we pretty much satisfied at 59.17. Well, there it goes. Let's see. What's the move now? Do we? I see a negative delta forming. These deltas are flipping to be bearish. Yeah, market on and close imbalances are hard. The younger me would have just bought puts. Or not puts. I would have bought calls. Once I saw this green candle, I would have just bought calls, and then I would have cried about it. Yeah, it didn't really have an effect. Wow, not even the market on close and balance had an effect today. Like normally it picks a side from this point. Normally it says, okay, we're going to go up or we're going to go down. But today it's just, even that is flat. Wow. It might be, I don't know. This might, yeah, I might not do anything. When you get to 25K, you can swing trade unlimited same day. Yeah, without the day trading restrictions, yeah. I mean, I was thinking of doing it when I started the whole, like, you know, I was like, should I start with 25? But then I was like, no, let me start with 10,000 because not that the average person, I guess, has $10,000 to start trading with, but it's a little bit more fair. I didn't want to start with 5,000 because I felt like I wasn't going to be able to do as many trades. But right now I'm in a cash account, so I can do as many trades as I want, really. I only see one short delta here that's sort of growing, but I don't think it truly picked a side today. Might be short. Should we try it? One put contract. Market closes in 7 minutes. But I'm seeing these negative deltas form. Is it worth a shot? Probably not. It probably is not. It probably is. No, it's wicking off. Do we blow through it? If we blow through it, I will. All of this just shifted to negative delta. We have 6 minutes. Let me see, because all this just shifted to negative delta now, and the MVC just shifted to being negative as well. Yep, let me go in for it. I'm going to try it. I didn't get filled. All right, we tried. I couldn't get filled. I got to cancel it before some garbage happens right now. That sucks. I tried to fill. Yeah, that would have been a little bit of change right there. Very well could continue. That was a big buy up really fast. Yeah, it just hasn't really picked a side. Good on canceling that. There's one long delta, and we're in it. That's it. Everything else around us is red. Nope, they just shifted to green. Yeah, bro, playing the last 5 minutes is so stupid. I felt so bad for you back in the day when you kept on pumping Solana and Solana kept on going down and down and down. You deserve all that. Bro, I remember how many people used to talk crap. That was the only thing. Like, I felt like not only was I losing money in crypto, but the amount of like comments, like it does like make you feel like it does make you feel like an idiot. I felt like straight an idiot for buying into that. Do you ever hold contracts overnight? I used to. Some other news came out. I used to hold contracts overnight. Not anymore as of recently, just because I don't know where the market's going to go the next day. You can be it can be extremely bullish news. I mean, here I'll show you. Like, just look back here. You can't see it on SPX. I'll go to SPY. Look at this. Like, you have market goes on, right? It's going down, right? Has a little run up. Let's say you were bullish for the next day, right? And I think some news actually, no, it was NVIDIA earnings. It was NVIDIA earnings, and we didn't know it at the time. But I think this is when the Trump thing happened with the tariffs being blocked. So let's say you were bullish and you bought calls and you see this happen. Like, it went from, SPY went from what, 589 up to 596, 598 at the peak. And you're just watching it overnight, like fantastic, still at 598. And then before the market opens, it drops all the way back down to like 591. And then from there just continues on trending down. Like, I just don't, I can't, I would just be pissed like every day. Like, you think you're going to make like a certain amount of money, and then out of nowhere, overnight, where you can't even control the option, it gets just, taken away from you. I will start to swing more. What is that? Selling contract is where it's at. Get that theta on your side. For sure. I have a friend that sells SPY contracts, and he sells the 0 DTE ones. So he sells it at where, out of the money, where like, I think I could actually turn this off now. He sells it like out of the money, where like 1 over where the MVC is, the most valuable contract. And it satisfies it, it goes down, and then he makes the money that way. So if you have like a lot of money, you can, or even, I think I did that on Robinhood. What is Robinhood right now? Because I used to sell contracts on Robinhood. 63. I used to sell them when it was like 30 something. Back in this zone down here, when it was like in the 30s to $40 range, I used to sell hood calls, and then when they would get sold, I would buy hood cash secured puts, and I'd literally just wield that every single time. But okay, market's done. I'll trade. I'll swing some stuff when the tariffs are done. So that could be not for the next 4 years. So yeah, hopefully you enjoyed it though. I'll be back tomorrow for another day trading session. Good to get the first one, out there in terms of like, the first stream. So if you wanted to watch this over again, I don't know who would want to watch, 6 straight hours of this all over again, but yeah, it'll be there, and I'll be back tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Now, how do I stop this? There you go.